Yo, Kevin, what's good? Oh my god. Stop. There we go. What's up? Man, I was gonna go live like hella early this morning, but I wasn't sure if anybody was awake. Or if any of y'all were awake. Or if y'all would have even tuned in, so I just said fuck it. Because I'm usually awake early as fuck. I just don't go live early. I could though, if y'all ever wanted morning streams. Alright, I'll check we're gonna do some stuff. There's only like 2 stories I want to check out from military related stuff today. If y'all have other stories you want me to check out, that's fine. But there's only 2 I want to check out, so we're not gonna be on there long, and then we can get to what y'all requested in the Discord. If y'all put anything in there at all. I don't know if Reverend ever showed up, but hopefully he does, so the yeah. All right. Vince, what's good, dog? I'm hopped up on Adderall and Monster Energy. Dog. What time is it for you? I had coffee this morning, but that didn't really have the desired effect. All that did is it just sent me to the bathroom. And going to the bathroom naturally will wake my ass up, but I like drinking coffee, but that's why I don't drink it, because it always sends me to the bathroom. Every fucking time. Sometimes I feel like I need coffee, like I need to wake the fuck up. I'm struggling, right? And then other times it's just like not even worth it. I'd rather just pass the fuck out because I'm just gonna end up in the bathroom. It's gonna be awful. So, you know, brother Tobias, what's good, man? Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday. I go by Saturn time. The days are short, but the year. You're probably shaking right now. Do your hand like this. You probably like. This is me. This is brother Tobias. I'm good. I'm good, man. Look, I could perform heart surgery on you right now. You don't know. Yo, Chris, what's good, man? How are you? It's I. Hello. Hope y'all are having a good hump day. It is hump day, right? Wednesday? Productivity dancing. About to head into a meeting. That's rough. Well, hopefully, if the meeting is boring, maybe you can mute yourself and be entertained over here. But let's see. Hold on. What does that say? Men have their own man versus bear? What do you mean? I gotta click on that. I'm too curious. If you mean like, I'd rather have the love of my 5 fingers than some of you dumbass crazy broads, then for sure, I'll choose the 5 finger. I'll choose Rosy Palms over some of you fucking Stacy's and Jennifer's. Let's see what the fuck she's doing. Hold on. Naturally, just curious.
Who would you rather share your feelings with? A tree or a woman?
A tree.
And I'm just gonna say it. I think this is the.
That's actually perfect. Who would you Who would you rather share your feelings with? A tree or a woman? A fucking tree. For real. I'm not even kidding. Out of all the times I've ever shared anything with any female, we're not going to complain. We're not here to bitch. We're not here to moan. I'm just saying, I'd rather talk to the fucking tree. I feel like I'd get more empathy from that goddamn tree and all its leaves and branches than I do from some. Yeah, let's.
Perfect addition to the conversation. Women have been saying that the whole reason that women are picking bear is because they don't feel safe with men and that men should care about that. So it would be intellectually consistent that when men tell you they don't feel safe sharing their feelings with women, we should care about that. Guys have been hearing for the last month or so that if they have a problem with a woman choosing the bear, they're the reason that women chose the bear. And all I can really say,
I don't care that y'all chose the bear. I hope more of y'all continue to choose the bear, because you know what that does for us? It weeds out all the stupid ones, and then it just leaves all the normal ones for us to choose from. So please, go ahead. Go out to the forest. Do it for all of us, ladies. I don't care. Really. You're just making our selection process easier. Go hang out with the bear.
Say is, if that's an opinion you had, be ready to keep up that same energy. If you have an issue with a man choosing the tree over the woman, you're the reason he chose tree. Oh, you think him picking the tree is dumb? Sounds like something that a woman who would take the skeletons in her man's closet and throw them right in his face the second she starts losing an argument would say.
Oh, I like this girl. She knows what the fuck she's talking about. I'm glad I clicked on this. I thought she was gonna say some stupid, dumb shit. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'd rather talk to the fucking tree. But here's the crazy part about it. Let me give you an answer that y'all might not even be prepared for. I don't even want to talk to the tree. I don't want to talk about my goddamn feelings, ladies. You know? For some reason, that's all they want to talk about. How do you feel? How are you feeling? How did that make you feel? Well, that person was rude to you, sweetie, and I cannot even believe that you didn't even get mad. Why did you not even get mad? You just let that shit slide? Yeah, because it's not that big of a deal. Because only you would make a big deal out of everything. And I'm just a simplistic fucking animal. That's it, man. So, like, yeah. I'd rather not even talk about my feelings at all, to be completely honest. And if I am going to talk about my feelings, it's just going to be to myself. Really. I'm just not going to talk about them to anyone. Really. What's the point? At the end of the day. What is the point? You know? Most of the time, when a woman gives her problems to a man, what does she expect? She doesn't expect you to fix it. She's just looking for someone to listen to her complain, bitch, and moan. And that is okay. But whenever it's a man's turn to do that, for some reason that lady don't want to hear it. And it's just like, oh, okay, so I can listen to you complain all goddamn day, but the second I want to fucking talk about my grievances, you don't really give a shit, so cool. Bet. Fantastic. It's not your fault. That's just the way you are. I'll keep it to myself. I don't even need to talk to the tree. But if I had to choose, that goddamn ficus is about to get the longest conversation in the history of all time, because I sure as fuck am not having it with fucking Jennifer. You know what I mean? I like that video. And from what I've noticed is that whenever you share your feelings with a female, if it's not about them, they won't even give a fuck either. Like, sometimes that shit really is like dependent on what the fuck you're talking about, really, to them. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is like brand new. This was not here this morning when I checked. So that gives us 3 stories to check out. Wait a second. 4 U.S. soldiers missing from training area in Lithuania. 4 U.S. soldiers are missing in Lithuania and were participating in tactical training at the time of the incident. What if they're just hiding? And they're hiding really, really good. You might have some top tier soldiers here, but maybe they really are just missing. Lithuania? We have a base in Lithuania? This is a developing story and will be updated. 4 U.S. soldiers who were participating in tactical training in Lithuania are now missing. Okay. The U.S. Army, Lithuanian Armed Forces, and Lithuania law enforcement were searching for the soldiers Wednesday morning. All 4 are part of 1st Brigade, 3rd Infantry Division, and were undergoing training at the time of the incident, the Army said in a statement. The training site is the General Silvestris Zukaskas training area near Pabrad, north of the capital Vilnius, Lithuania. The 4 soldiers, as well as 1 tracked vehicle, who were first reported missing Tuesday afternoon, according to a statement from the Lithuanian Armed Forces. 4 soldiers, as well as 1 tracked vehicle. So there is a vehicle and 4 soldiers missing from a tactical training event held in Lithuania. There's a couple of possibilities to be had here. It's tactical training, right? They're probably being very fucking tactical. You can't find them. Maybe they're being more tactical than they actually should be, and you can't find them, and no one has let them know that the training is over, so they're none the wiser. They're still out there fucking hiding from someone, meanwhile everybody's looking for them. That's probably not the case, though. Second possibility. These soldiers said, yeah, I think I've had just about enough of this fucking training. Let's go find some bitches. Or trouble, or alcohol, or something of the nature. Or these 4 soldiers decided to simultaneously ruin their careers and go AWOL all at the same time. Doubtful. Another possibility. Some not so nice Lithuanian dudes and or gals saw these soldiers and took advantage of the situation, kidnapped them, along with the vehicle, which would be kind of hard, which means whoever did that was in a group bigger than 4, and they had guns that could quite possibly do something to the vehicle that they were in, which is, what, a light track vehicle? It's a tracked vehicle. Probably a tank, maybe a LMTV. No, that's not a tracked vehicle. A tank, LAV, maybe, but that's just... That's a Marine vehicle, LAV. These are Army guys. Then again, they could be using different equipment. 4 possibilities. I would like to personally thank the Lithuanian Armed Forces and first responders who came quickly to our aid in our search operations. Lieutenant General Costanza, V Corps Commanding General, said in the U.S. Army statement. It's this kind of teamwork and support that exemplifies the importance of our partnership and our humanity, regardless of what flags we wear on our soldiers. Well, now's not really the time to, like, be congratulating each other and, like, fucking saying, you know, nice cock, Peter. right? So you should find the soldiers first before you start giving a round of applause and shaking hands. Did you find them? I don't think y'all did. The story ends. That's it. It's a updating story, but it seems like y'all are just like, yes, firm handshakes all around. Y'all, we're doing a good job here. No, find them, and then congratulate each other. What? Job well done, guys. Have you found them? No, but I mean, it's looking good. Okay. Right. Who thinks they got kidnapped? You know how hard it is to kidnap 4 U.S. soldiers and a vehicle? It's not impossible, but it is hard, right? Jack, what's up? All I'm saying is that you ain't kidnapping me and my homies during a training exercise. So, I don't know, man. Maybe some nice Lithuanian farmer saw these guys and were like, hey, you want to take a break? We got alcohol. And the soldiers were like, sure, yeah, let's go. They got drunk, passed the fuck out, lost track of time. They're still hungover, passed out in some random Lithuanian guy's barn. Maybe. Either way, if y'all are alive, y'all are in trouble. And if y'all are dead, that sucks. I doubt y'all. I don't know. We'll see. We have to fucking wait and find out. Damn, y'all are y'all like really wanting me to go back to music reactions? We haven't done some of those in a while, and I kind of figured y'all didn't want to do them anymore because not really many people request music. But if y'all really want to get back to the music reactions, I will oblige, man. We just have to do those on Twitch. We can't do those here on YouTube. Most of his unit were alcoholics who got into fights with locals. Yeah, that's how it was too. I was stationed overseas. I kept the fighting to a minimum. The only people I would fight with were, well, my own, man. No one's gonna say anything. At most, you do a couple push-ups. You fuck around and beat the shit out of civilian, you're just gonna get in a lot of trouble. I kept the fighting to a minimum with the locals. My friends were always wanting to get into fights with MPs and shit, or just like other infantry guys, and it was always just like, come on, man. We're about to deploy. We really need to be fighting each other right now, instead of just going and chasing ass that we can't get, which pretty much is most of my time overseas. Most of my time, as far as like nightlife and the opposite sex is concerned, I just spent a whole bunch of time chasing women that were out of my league, really. So I mean, maybe these guys found some bitches and they were like, yo, fuck this training, fuck this vehicle. Let's just go, bro. Let's get this weekend started early. And if that's the case, y'all gonna get in trouble. Article 15, demoted, loss of pay. If y'all are alive, y'all are in trouble. But if they're dead, then, I mean, we're gonna find out how and why, right? One of them stole and crashed a moped from a delivery driver. Tobias, one time, my friends, robbed our squad leader, Sergeant Vasquez. Sergeant Vasquez went to the bar by himself. Went to the bar by himself, and on his way back from the bar, he was riding his bicycle. He ran into my roommate and my buddy, McCoy. They robbed him, took his wallet, stole his bike. I wake up the next day, that's Saturday. There's a bicycle in my room. I'm like, Smitty, did you buy a bike? He's like, no, we stole that from Sergeant Vasquez. I was like, you did what? He's like, yeah, we got his wallet too. We got to go give it back to him. He actually thinks he got robbed. He didn't know it was us. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Yeah. He got over it. Once he got his bike back and his wallet, he was like, oh, you know, he was a good sport. Haha, funny, whatever. He was mad though. He was like, I'll never forget that, bro. He was so angry. Oh, I'm so good. Falcon, did you know about this? I didn't find out till the bike was in my room, Sergeant. I was hungover too, man. I didn't know where you were. For all intents and purposes, I thought you got kidnapped, really. So, my bad, man. But hey, you're fine. You got the Huffy back. No harm, no foul. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Or is that... New Final Destination, Bloodline. Dude, they're still making Final Destination movies? That's crazy. They haven't... And, like, people still watch them? I saw the first Final Destination movie, and I think I saw the first one and the second one, and I think that was... I think I called it quits after that. That's about enough. Really. I said this the other day, bro. You get 3. I'll give you 3. 1, 2, 3. I may even be in a good mood enough to give you a prequel, right? I may even allow a prequel. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, bro. I don't care how good the franchise is. You're pushing it. My attention don't last that damn long. 101st Airborne tests new battalions designed for large-scale battles. But is the enemy ready for large-scale battles? What are we thinking here? Like, on some, like, conquest from battlefield type shit? Like, all hands on deck. You got the Army, you got the Marines, you got the Air Force, you got the Navy, all right there, man. Everyone's working. Everyone's putting in overtime. Burning the midnight oil. Is that kind of large-scale battle you're talking about? That'd be wild, man. Really. That would be a battle to fight in right there. Not what I did. Out there looking for goddamn ghosts, hiding in caves. Like, that'd be some shit. I would have loved to experience guerrilla warfare, like they did in Vietnam, or like they did Beaches of Normandy, shit like that. The kind of combat that I fought was just kind of fucking cringe. Really. Like, peekaboo, haha, couldn't get me. I'll see you next month with a brand new bomb under a brand new culvert, under a brand new bridge. You won't... Let's see what kind of combat this is gonna be. Good stuff. During a recent home station training exercise, the 101st Airborne Division put 3 of its newly created division-focused battalions to the test in a large-scale air assault. Oh shit! All right, lots of helicopters. In the months leading up to the Army's Operation Lethal Eagle, the division formed the 302nd Division Intelligence Battalion, 21st Division Signal Battalion, and the 326th Division Engineer Battalion to help push mass into the fight as the Army prepares for a division-level fight. Against who? The units still considered in their initial operation capability. So this is like... You know what this sounds like to me? This sounds like the first wave of a world war. Isn't that what it sounds like to you? The first wave of a world war. That's a lot of divisions. That's a lot of soldiers. That's a lot of troops. That's a lot of vehicles. That's a lot of moving pieces. So much more than the movements that we did in Afghanistan and Iraq. This is like... This is preparing for the mother of all fights right here. What do y'all know that y'all aren't saying? The 3 battalions work their respective assets, intelligence, signals, and engineers. As assets for the larger divisions during this year's exercise will feature large-scale movements and maneuvers with force-on-force fighting drills down to the squad level. And company live fire ranges. Dude, company firing... I'm so glad I'm not there for that training. Company live fire ranges. That's just not fun. And if you got multiple companies that are going live at the same time, and you got ranges that are going on red simultaneously, lots of moving pieces. I can only imagine the amount of officers that are going to be there. High-ranking motherfuckers. Lots of ass-kissing, probably. There's going to be a good bit of dog and pony that goes with all of this. That's 21-day division-level exercise. That 21-day division-level exercise gave us the opportunity to take a little more than 7,000 of our soldiers into the field. This year's Operation Lethal Eagle, held from February 19th to March 10th, included 82nd Airborne soldiers and assets from joint forces such as the Marine Corps and the Air Force. The exercise saw 1,100 soldiers attacked by 3 separate air assaults using 34 helicopters. God damn! The Geronimo, or opposition force that the soldiers faced, used their own drones and technology to mimic what observers are seeing in the Russia-Ukraine war, which is the most current modern war that's being fought at the moment, and they are using drones. So our soldiers have to know how to deal with that as well, just in case. You never know what the enemy's going to have, and you never know what they're going to pull out of their ass. You never know what they're hiding, you know? As of right now, according to Ukraine, they have a laser that's operational that can shoot down drones and massed swarms of drones. So, you don't know. That turned part of the exercise into a hide and seek mission for each side's command post. That's kind of what I figured. Literally what I said. The first spotted was usually the first targeted and likely destroyed. Yeah. But the work wasn't limited to standard training. According to Macintosh, troops integrated 65 new pieces of technology, a move inspired by the service's larger transformation and contact effort to modernize and ready its troops while keeping units in the deployment cycle. Transformation and contact, or TICs, efforts previously focused on 3 separate brigades, one each with the 101st, 10th Mountain, and 25th ID, respectively. But the Army has pushed the experimentation up the chain to the division level. That's such a big moving divisions, dude. And what the Chief of Staff of the Army, General Randy George, has called TIC 2.0. Transformation and contact. Soldiers participating in this year's Operation Lethal Eagle got a taste of what their 10th Mountain counterparts experienced during a recent rotation of their TIC brigade and associated units to Germany. Freezing weather. So, Grafenwehr and there's one other place that we do training at in Germany, and it gets so miserably fucking cold, dog, that, man, you may even contemplate the ultimate sacrifice. It's so cold, bro. Over the 3-week exercise, Macintosh said soldiers endured weather ranging from -6 and 5 inches of snow to 60 degrees with flooding and 40 to 50 knot winds. To haul the gear they needed alongside the 1,100 air assault troops and their accompanying units, the 101st called on the Air Force's 61st Airlift Squadron. These are probably like all Chinooks and shit too, transpo choppers, out of Little Rock, Arkansas. That's because, much like a real-world event, the 101st will rely on a joint and partner forces and is likely going to need resupply and reinforce by air only. Colonel said that probably means refueling in air as well. Do helicopters have that capability yet to refuel in air? I think so. Beyond the big platforms, the division started 3D printing and experimenting with new drones ahead of the event. And you can't also forget that they are also experimenting and 3D printing barracks. So who knows, man? This big mass movement, that might be the time to deploy or employ your 3D printed barracks, man. Maybe they can be erected faster. Maybe they can be sent to a combat zone faster. Maybe it's easier to transport these fucking things. Who knows, man? That might play a significant role. Those flights, however, weren't without their hiccups. The colonel estimated that 8 to 12 of the drones crashed at some point, but were operational and back in within the fight within 24 hours after some quick maintenance. Soldiers are using lessons learned from the drone printing and employment to build a better 2.0 version of their Eagle drone for the next exercise. I wouldn't focus too much on drones, man. While Russia is using drones for Ukraine, I still feel like there's just other weapon systems that will just be way better, really. And if you're at war with a country that don't even have drones, but it is good to be ready. That work will focus on the division's 1st Brigade, which is set for a Joint Readiness Training Center rotation at Fort Johnson, Louisiana. Really? They, Here I was this entire time thinking that the only place for this kind of training for combat was done at Fort Irwin, California. That's where I did my combat training, or NTC, if you will, which stands for National Training Center. But this is Joint Readiness. This means that there's other branches involved, not just Army, not just Air Force, not just Marines, but NTC trains everybody. I'm sure. Or I think it's just the Army. Maybe it's just the Army. I saw Marines at fucking Fort Irwin. So, like, I don't even know what they were doing there, for what reason. Could have been there for anything. But I assumed that more than just Army gets trained at NTC. But, you know, more training centers have to be made. So, that's a lot of troops. Cat, what's good? Jeff, what's up? Ugh. Yo, Luxury, what's good, man? How are you? So yeah, that looks like America is gearing up for what could be something on the levels of an initial invasion for a world war. That's a lot of fucking troops, guys. That's a lot of moving pieces. Divisions, man. We're not talking about moving a squad or a company. It's easy to move a squad or a platoon or even a company. Bro. Coordination and movement between divisions? You're talking about massive movements. Like, to where you can notice it. Even the enemy will notice these types of movements. Really. So, that's wild. I wonder what y'all are preparing for. The military doesn't do anything for shits and giggles. They don't do anything on accident. They don't do anything for just the fun of it. There's always a rhyme and a reason. There's always a purpose, whether they want to tell you what it is or not. There is a reason. I mean, hell, we could have done this training 10 years ago. Because there's always a possibility that a war will break out that will require that type of movement and that type of manpower with that type of overhead, right? But we didn't do it till right now. Why? For what purpose? Did you just now notice that we needed to do this training? Or did you procrastinate? Or did you just not see a need for it up until now? Usually when there's a need for something, that means something's about to happen. Man. So, and usually when you want to find out what the government is doing, just look at the decisions being made. Look at where the military's going. Look at just, there's a whole bunch of shit that you can look at to figure out what exactly is gonna happen. But I don't know. Who knows? America's all about being ready and prepared always. That's why we spend over $800 billion in defense. So who knows? Maybe this is just the next step in the evolution of our military. Or maybe there's something coming down the pipe they know we don't, and we're going to find out soon. I don't know. Well, if you came in late, right now we're talking about new battle tactics that are going to require the movements of battalions and or divisions for large-scale battles within the U.S. Army. And again, there is always a reason for the Army doing something. And again, this type of training could have been done 10 years ago. There's, you know, it's not like they just realized that a battle that big or a large-scale battle could possibly happen. It's always a possibility, and we've seen it before. It's happened before. So, if this is not something, if this is not just the next step in evolution for our military, then there's something on the horizon. Because otherwise, could have done this 5, 10, 15 years ago, but we chose to do it right now. Just, you know? There's never an accident with these people, man. Not just coincidences, so. Drone warfare sounds like Skynet's hunter killers. I mean, I don't see it going that far. If AI hasn't gotten away from us yet, we don't have to worry about drones. There's more complicated AI that exists that's not inside of a fucking drone. So AI hasn't gotten away from us yet. If AI ever gets away from us, if we ever lose a grip or a handle on AI, and let's just say it ends up going like one of these movies, if we ever lose a handle on AI, I mean, we don't have to worry about that. We haven't lost a handle on AI yet, so we don't really have to worry about drones being the death of us. Granted, if another country uses drones on us, then yeah, that's one thing. But like, as far as Skynet and then all of this technology that we use just turning on us, I don't know. You know, I guess this is real. This really is a basic question, but in the movie Terminator, does Skynet not have an off switch? Like, what happens if there's a power outage? I guess I just don't remember all that much, but I watched most of the Terminators up until Terminator Salvation. I haven't seen anything past Terminator Salvation. I really enjoyed Terminator Salvation because I had Christian Bale. Really liked that movie. But at what point can you just turn the power off? You just disconnect Skynet. Which, if AI ever rose up against us, it would be as easy as an EMP, right? Just pull the plug. That was always my thought. I always watch these movies on AI and technology, and I'm just like, EMP or just pull the cord. It's that easy, really. I mean, there was that movie Megan where they had the little kids doll that had AI and ended up losing its fucking noodles and started trying to kill its creator and kill children and shit like that. And I can't remember how that movie ended, but I'm almost pretty sure I think they decapitated the damn thing. For real. That's how it went. So like, I don't really understand what's so complicated like about electric fences. Cyberspace has no off switch. How does it run? It needs electricity. You can't get something from nothing. Right? I don't know. Maybe it's just too confusing of a concept for me. I don't know, but like, granted, I understand if the AI is actively working against you to make sure that you don't turn the power off, but in the case of a real life thing and AI malfunctioning, for us, I feel that it would be that easy. Obviously, the movie has to be fun. The movie has to have stakes, right? The movie has to, create tension. But in real life, I really do feel like for us, if AI ever tried to get away from us, it's just as easy as, okay, guys, it's off. Now let's reprogram, fix, and we're good, right? I don't know. Okay, last one, and then we'll get to what y'all have requested in the Discord, or what just requests that y'all have today. But last one. The top Trump officials accidentally shared war plans with the media. Let's see if these are even worth worrying about. So a Trump official violated operational security, OPSEC for short. I would just like to point out that, given that I served in the military, do you guys want to know what the punishment for violating OPSEC is? At least for a soldier like me when I was in the service as a E4, do you want to know the punishment for violating operational security? Demotion, Article 15, loss of pay, extra duty. I wonder what happened to the person that accidentally. Because what if you it says you leaked it with the media, but what if you accidentally leak it to the enemy? What if it's not the you know what I'm saying? Senior national security officials coordinated airstrikes against Houthi targets in Yemen earlier this month using an unsecure group chat, which accidentally included the top editor of The Atlantic. The Atlantic being a news publication. A move that appears to have broken a host of federal laws and protocol. Well, yeah, you can't really have, airstrikes on civilian. In a story released Monday titled "The Trump Administration Accidentally Texted Me Its War Plans," Editor-in-Chief Jeffrey Goldberg said he was added to the group on Signal, which is an app. It's kind of like WhatsApp or any kind of one of those text messaging apps. An open source I don't use Signal. I don't trust that application. I can't believe our government does. I don't even use WhatsApp, man. If you don't have my number, we ain't conversating. That period. An open source, privacy focused messaging app. People in the government using open source shit. That's wild, isn't it? Earlier this month, by someone identifying themselves as Michael Waltz, President Donald Trump's national security advisor. You're the national security advisor, and you are actively fucking up security. You had one job. The conversation, which eventually included messages from Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, Vice President J.D. Vance, and Secretary of State Mark Rubio, among others, included operational details of forthcoming strikes on Yemen, including information about targets, weapons the U.S. would be deploying, and attack sequencing, according to Goldberg. Something tells me that I don't really feel like this would make a difference. We're striking Yemen. I don't think this would make a difference. Name any other country and this might be a problem, but Yemen? I mean, I kind of just see this as like that one time where like Larry Bird was telling his opponents what he was going to do before he scored. Does it really matter that they know? Can they even do anything to stop it? Y'all remember, right? When Larry Bird was like, yo, between the legs, cross you up, off the glass, no look. And he would do it. I mean, that's not really much of a difference here. So y'all know now. Can y'all stop it? Probably not. Is there anything y'all can do about it? No, not really. So, I mean, now you know. Good. I don't really think this changes anything. But still, operational security. If y'all are going to hold U.S. soldiers to that really, really high standard of OPSEC, y'all should also be held to the same fucking standard. And I don't really give a shit about your rank or the fact that you wear a suit. If I would get in trouble for this, you deserve to have the same punishment. I don't give a fuck about your title. Who the fuck are you? Well, you're the guy, right? Act like it. Be the guy. Stop doing dumb shit. Because of messages sent in the group chat, Goldberg learned of the airstrikes more than 2 hours before they were made public by government officials, he said. The information contained in them, if they had been read by an adversary of the United States, could conceivably have been used to harm American military and intelligence personnel. Yep, you're absolutely right. Lucky for us, it's just Yemen. Particularly in the broader Middle East, Central Command's area of responsibility, Goldberg wrote. U.S. military units struck more than 30 targets in Yemen over several days earlier this month as part of an ongoing campaign targeting Iran-backed Houthi rebels, a terrorist group that has halted international shipping for more than a year. So y'all been fucking around, and now y'all are in the process of finding out, and we accidentally told you that you were gonna find out, but you've already been finding out for a year now. So this is whatever. And see? Struck more than 30 targets in Yemen over several days earlier. Yeah. They knew and there was nothing they could do about it. Still, doesn't matter. Defense Department officials referred questions on the issue to the National Security Council. In a statement, National Security Council spokesperson Brian Hughes said that the message thread that was reported appears to be authentic, and we are reviewing how an inadvertent number was added to the chain. Well, when you're using bullshit like Signal, instead of, I don't know, actual radio waves that have ComSec on them, ComSec being communication security, which are codes that each radio signal, each radio will have. Every radio has ComSec, right? To prevent the enemy from getting onto our radio waves. So, I mean, when we were deployed, we used radios with ComSec, and we even had a little device that our commo guy would come in and fill the radio. You fill the radio with ComSecs. ComSecs are communication securities. Those communication securities are codes. that the commo guy uses to fill the radio. And then he makes sure that all the radios have the same fill. That way we're all on the same frequency. That way we can all talk to each other and the rest of the world can't hear us. We're not using WhatsApp. So if you wouldn't use it in a combat zone, why are you using it in this situation that involves combat? Please. All you fuckers that have this job, you senior officials, can you save the WhatsApp and the Signal for your prostitutes and your hookers? And leave it out of military stuff. Christ. It's not hard. It really isn't. I've done the job before. I know about OPSEC. It's not hard. And look at you. Get paid quadruple the money that I ever got paid in the goddamn service, and I never fucked up communication securities. You make millions of dollars, have one of the most important jobs on the fucking planet, and you're fucking up ComSec. How? Por qué? I don't care that it's the Trump administration. Pull your head out of your fucking ass. This isn't what we hired you for. You know? But officials may have violated rules regarding sharing secure military information, sensitive operations data, and preservation of government records, whether Goldberg was included on the list accidentally or intentionally. Goldberg wrote that in addition to the sensitive military discussions, senior leaders discussed concerns with Trump's strategy in the Middle East and complained about European allies' lack of action in the region. That's not a problem right now. We're talking about ComSec. He also said that Hegseth assured chat participants that we are currently clean on OPSEC. No, you're not. You're not, despite the accidental inclusion of a journalist in the conversation and the use of an outside of government platform. Fucking idiot. Idiots. Why are we using Signal? Why are we using WhatsApp? Why are we using fuck me in the butthole apps from fucking iPhones? Why? Why are we doing this? $800 billion in defense and we're using Signal. I don't even think the fucking people at Amazon use Signal for their goddamn weekly meetings. I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry. I got held to a much higher standard when I was dealing with operational security. And you motherfuckers are just like CCing morons onto the fucking documents. That angers me, because if it was me, I'd be demoted. I would no longer be E4, bro. I'd be a E1. Or I'd be kicked out of the fucking service. Or someone would accuse me of being a fucking spy because only a fucking moron or a spy fucks up ComSec. And I know I'm not a goddamn moron, so what do you think they would call me? And here you are. Just because you wear a suit and tie don't make you smart. The fuck is going on? Morons. We're done with that. Sorry. I got a little bit. Sorry. It just double standards piss me off, bro. They really do. Rules for thee, but not for me. I can make a colossal fuck up and nothing happens. Yet for me, some would say that my job in the military was harder than your goddamn job and I do it right. If I fuck it up, I'm fucked. You do it wrong. You fuck it up, nothing happens. I'm pissed. Sorry. It's just, that's the way it goes. I can't stand shit like that. And I can't stand when shit like that happens in the service, in the military, or at this motherfucking level. I was a professional the entire goddamn time and never fucked up ComSec. What the fuck is your goddamn excuse? Nothing! And you get paid more to be more careful. Fuck, man, I didn't... Sorry, here we go. Okay. Basic ass goddamn job and you can't even fucking do it properly. Basic motherfucking job. Sorry. Trash. Give a fuck what the administration is. Trash. Dog shit. Dog water. Shit stains. Shit for brains. Feel free to add. Feel free to add. Pile on. Go ahead. They deserve it. What the fuck is your problem? I'd rather hear a story about a soldier selling secrets than I do about an incompetent fucking government that can't keep their own secrets under the, you know? Do you know? I'm gonna go hit the pipe again. Forget I just read that goddamn article. I'll be right back. Find something y'all want to watch or find another story y'all want me to read. Holy fucking shit. I cannot believe it! My ex-bosses are fucking retards. Low IQ, extra fucking chromosome, retard. Fucking Christ. Okay. That didn't really help, man. I'm out of weed. Kind of just like running on fumes at the moment, really. But I'll go get some today. After this stream's over, I'll go pick up some ganja manja. What were we doing? Let's see. Fuck y'all requested. We got some Mr. Ballin. We got some Chiseled Adonis. Some Sabaton history, which we haven't seen yet, but we will. Cool. Dude, I think it's official. I think the Snow White movie is officially dog shit. Can we say it? I think we can say it. I think it's official. That movie came out last Friday, right? Bro, it is now Wednesday. And I haven't seen not one fucking person say one good thing about that movie. Not one. Not even the people that I would expect to defend the movie. Not one, bro. You know, there was like, I don't know, 15 people that liked Morbius. There was like 7 or 8 people that liked Madam Web. Dog, nobody likes Nobody! Oh, Lord. But you know what? Don't be sad that it happened. Be happy it's over. Oh, we got some Sunny V2, and this is kind of a long one. The Dark Life After 15 Minutes of Fame. Doesn't have to be a dark life, but most of these motherfuckers don't know how to behave once their fame is gone. Almost like they never notice. Hawk to a Girl, the Island Boys, and whoever the fuck this redhead is. No, that's wild. Okay. Let's go back up here. Go to my watch later. Hold on, let me check that. Wait, where's that? Watch later. Please. Oh no, that was it. Oh, the female dating strategy. I kind of want to watch that. Because usually, I like Shoe on Head. Usually, most of her videos revolve around like dudes, men, just world of men. But she sometimes gives it to the females. The female dating, I kind of want to know. Because I know what the male dating strategy is. I know what it is, dudes. I know what y'all do. Y'all just be fucking dick pic, dick pic, dick pic, dick pic, dick pic. Y'all are like the gambit of dick pics. Just fucking, instead of playing cards, just slanging them fucking things. Until some poor soul responds. I know y'all's dating strategy. I've done it. Female dating strategy, though, I don't know. Seemed interesting. I didn't even realize y'all had a strategy. I thought that, for the most part, y'all just fucking stand there and y'all are good. Say anything or fucking... I think I saw a music request that's been there for like... Oh, well, DeRozier, my bad, man. You know what? Do y'all want to do a music stream tomorrow? It's up to y'all. I didn't realize that so many of you were wanting to do more music. So, I know. Oh, we never saw this one either. Year of the Fails. How 2025 is going so far by Fail Army. So which one do y'all want to watch first? Let's do the female dating strategy. Y'all wanna? I'm down. So down. I know what dudes be doing. Let's see what the girls be doing. Like for me, dude, I automatically assume. I always assume, and I'm not talking shit, but I always assume that women have terrible game. You know what I mean? Why do I say this? Well, because historically, at least since I've been alive, and this has been my experience, is it's usually the man approaching the girl, right? Always. Either with a pickup line or trying to say something smooth or this and that and the third. And that's usually how it's always gone. That's usually how that's how it mostly goes. Now, I'm not saying all females don't have game. There's a couple of you out there that y'all are some smooth talkers, but for the most part, most chicks, most ladies, y'all don't really have to do much. You just stand there, he asks you questions, just smile, you laugh at his jokes, maybe you actually think he's funny, yada yada. It's easy for you. We're the ones that are always having to come up with something to say, something smart, funny, witty, blah, 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 whatever. Y'all don't really have that responsibility most of the time. You just respond to what he gives you, right? You don't really have to think about what you have to put forth at the very beginning. You just show up, really, for the most part. That's just... Anyways. Let's see. Wonder how many ladies I pissed off by simply just saying that. Let's find out. Yeah, we can do that fail army as a try not to laugh, Katai, if you're down.
I read some terrible pickup attempts by men trying to date women. And I figured, you know what? It's International Women's Day. Let's do a female version of that video. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are once
Bad pickup lines from ladies. I can't remember one pickup line a girl's ever used on me. The only thing I can remember as far as like a female attempting to flirt with me is a lot of eye contact, a lot of blinking, smiling, giggling, and the touching of my arm. That's the only way I can tell if you're even interested in me, really. And that's it. And that's all I never heard pickup lines from ladies. Again, usually they're just responding to what the fuck I say. So if what I say is smooth, then they'll respond accordingly. And if what I say is not smooth, and I've said a lot of not smooth shit before in my life, then they'll either not respond or they'll hit me. And that's happened too. Hey, sweetie, let me get your number before I don't want it anymore. That doesn't work. Hey, sweetie, my dick just died. Can I bury it in your ass? That doesn't work either, okay? You gotta find a fine line. You gotta find a middle ground. What works for you, what she might respond to. And then hope you got good reflexes, because some ladies, they be quick with the slap. So that's just...
once again taking a break from the men and focusing on the fairer sex, women. You wanted equality.
I have no idea what my dating strategy is. I'm still with the first guy I dated. Okay, well then you know what? That's fine. If you don't have a clue, you don't need a clue. Yet you're already there. Doesn't matter. Now, if you were to ever become single, Katai, you'd be lost as fuck. I'll tell you that. I will tell you, you'd be lost. Because guess what? I got divorced, like, late, right? So, I felt lost. And I wasn't even out of the dating game for that fucking long. I was only married for, like... Well, we were together for, like, 4 or 5 years, and we were only married for, like, 2. But... I was off the market for almost 7 years. I was with one girl for quite a bit, right? So when I came back to the single life, I was just like, I don't know what to do here, man. This is different than what it used to be. This is not the same. They act different. They behave different. Some of them even smell different. That's just I don't know what. I'm out of my element here. I don't know what's going on, but just be like that. So,
ladies, well. Here it is.
Are you a parking ticket because you got fine written all over you? And to be honest, I think that most dudes, if a female were to use a pickup line on a man, let me go ahead and tell you. It doesn't matter if it's the worst pickup line in the world. The fact that you're even speaking in our direction, and the fact that you thought it interesting and funny, and you wanted to be unique enough to use a pickup line, even if it's terrible, we'll appreciate that. Whereas in a lot of women, they don't appreciate that at all. Not even in the slightest. Maybe if it's funny, they might laugh, but like they get hit on so much that they're just like, whatever. They might not even hear it. They might just straight up ignore you, right? But as dudes, we'll appreciate that. At least I would, right? You hit me with a pickup line, but it never happens because, again, that ball is never in your court, always in mine. But you have those girls out there that, you know what, they'll start the conversation, and that's good too. But let's just see what these ladies are working with, and let's see if it would work or if it wouldn't, and then let's go.
On the fairer sex, women. You wanted equality, ladies? Well, here it is. Today, we are looking at the female dating strategy.
I feel like I know what this is.
It's 2025, and apparently the men have given up on approaching us. 45% of men ages 18 to 20.
I never gave up on approaching y'all. I just never started. Ever. At all. And I don't approach. Ever. Most of the time, I've been approached, or they start the conversation. Like, I don't go out of my way. I don't have an expiration date, so I shouldn't have to go out of my way for what I need, right? And I'm sorry to say it so, well, I'm sorry to say it like that, but I don't have an expiration date. If I wanted to, I could procreate at 70. Y'all can't. So, I don't approach. I'll get there eventually. And that's even if I want to be there. I'm just saying. A lot of men, they're not going to approach you. They know what they have. They know what they know what they want. They know what they don't want. You know. So you want those kids. You want that 3-bedroom house with the minivan with the pictures of all your kids in the back of the minivan. You better start learning how to talk to dudes, because it's not all. It's not. It shouldn't always be up to us. It shouldn't be our primary responsibility. You know, it shouldn't always be like. We shouldn't be the one that has to start everything or initiate everything or think of where we're gonna eat or think of where we're gonna. It doesn't always have to be up to us, man. All the time. Feel free to chime in if you'd like, right? Make a decision. But one thing I've noticed, and maybe it's just the girls that I've dated, is very indecisive motherfuckers. I gotta choose everything, and if I don't choose anything, nothing happens. If I don't choose where we're going to eat, we don't eat. If I don't choose what movie, we don't watch anything. It's just like, girl, you're part of this relationship too. Act like it, you know. Fucking give an opinion. Fucking give a thought. Fucking take initiative on something. Does it always have to be me? Does it always have to be us? Right? We find that attractive too. Okay, we're gonna go.
25 have apparently never approached a woman in person, which is honestly like so pathetic. Like, what are you scared of, Zoomers? That women are gonna film your sad attempts to hit on them and post them on TikTok for the world to see? That doesn't happen. But it seems like in order to get a date and save ourselves from crippling loneliness or eventual depopulation, the women have started really.
I'm twice divorced. I don't look at it as loneliness. I look at it as freedom. So you're going to have to come with a really good pickup line if you want me to drop my freedom to go back to a life of ball and chain. That's just it, man. You're going to have to come with some fucking good ones. Some doozies. I'm just saying. And for those of you that aren't twice divorced, you probably actually are lonely, but my ass is fucking free. So that's just saying.
Really upping their game and becoming more assertive. Too assertive. Many people say that all a woman has to do to get a date is just stand there. Doesn't matter how fat, ugly, socially awkward you are, just stand there. Just stand there and a man will come to you. While men have to put in more effort. They have to be handsome, tall, rich, well-groomed. Wait a minute. That reminds me, before
Is it Manscaped? I think it's Manscaped.
we get into all this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Henson Shaving.
I was close. Fat Electrician sponsors them too. Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. I mean, we're here. I noticed it. Boy, I really am a sucker for blonde hair.
Where were we? Ah, yes.
Yes.
Women.
Where were we?
Can't live with them? So let's just dive into this dumpster fire, shall we? I love your tattoos. Thank you. Can you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend. All right. Off to a great start. Hey.
There's no way that was part of the same conversation.
Shall we? I love your
tattoos.
tattoos. Thank you. Can you not
There ain't no way that's part of the same conversation. I love your tattoos. Thank you, smiley face. Could you not send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend. Then if you have a boyfriend, why the fuck are you talking to other dudes about like I like I'm all man. You're already trying me. You already trying me. There's no way this is part of the same conversation. She's trying me, man.
send me a smile face? I have a boyfriend. All right. Off to a great start. Hey. Hi. Thanks for liking my pic. You're fit, by the way. Welcome and thanks. I have a boyfriend. Sorry. You're
Oh! I know what you're doing, girl, and that's cringe. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Hi.
Thanks for liking my
Thanks for liking my pic. You're fit, by the way. So, right? Thank you for liking my picture, and then gives a compliment.
pic. You're fit, by the way. Welcome.
Does not respond with a compliment.
And thanks. I have a boyfriend. Sorry.
I have a boyfriend. Fishing for a compliment. Fishing for a guy to be like, oh, you're so pretty. I'm going to worship you. You're so amazing. I'm going to keep text. Doesn't get that singular little piece of attention that she was wanting. I have a boyfriend. If you have a boyfriend, what kind of
Me a
girlfriend?
smile face. I have a boyfriend. All right. Off to a great start. Hey. Hi. Smile face. I have a
Man.
boyfriend. All right. Off to a great start. Hey. Hi. Thanks for liking.
You have a boyfriend. What kind of girlfriend are you? Thanks for liking my pic. You're fit, by the way. Nah. Nah. Dude, like, you're cheating. I guarantee it. Nah, I've come across girls like you. Quite literally. You're cheating.
My pic. You're fit, by the way. Welcome and thanks. I have a boyfriend. Sorry. You're hot. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think you're hot. Oh, I have a boyfriend. Like, oh, okay. Man, yeah.
I have a boyfriend. Okay, schizo. Just wanted to let you know that our date was the worst date I've ever been on ever, and I hope you die in a
Oh my god. But what did he do, though?
tragic car fire.
Let me guess. He didn't pay for dinner? Or he split the check? Or something? You know, a lot of ladies think that a man is supposed to pay on the first date. And you're okay for thinking that, but let's just say you go on this date as the man and you're not feeling this. Let's just say, like, I don't want to go on a second date with her. I don't like this. I don't like her. I've seen all I need to see and decides not to pay. He should be allowed to not pay, man, because he didn't like what he wanted. Just because you go to the mall doesn't mean you have to buy something. You can go and look around, right? And if you find something you want, you buy it. If you don't, you leave without buying anything. You don't... I'm just...
Wanted to let you know that our date was the worst date I've ever been on ever, and I hope you die in a tragic car fire, loser. I'm really glad I dodged a bullet here. Best wishes.
Jesus Christ, and he seems like a nice guy. But I wonder what you did. Or in this case, didn't do. I'm pretty sure you didn't do something. Did you? I don't know. And with girls, it can be anything. It could be something as innocuous as not opening the car door for her, or it can be something like, you were looking at the waitress. She asked me what I was ordering. You still looked at her. What am I supposed to do? I want the number 5 with lemons. And I want spaghetti, and I want fries instead of coleslaw. Don't look at me! Fuck, man. That's just... Fuck.
So you're not even gonna try to apologize for the bad date or try to make things work? You're just an ugly...
Well, seeing as how you just said you hope I die in a fire, what is there left to salvage? 3rd-degree burns? Okay.
shit person. Glad I won't have to deal with you again. Good luck being alone forever. You just told him!
I think that's you that's gonna be alone forever with your 17 cats?
You hope he dies in a tragic car fire. Why the f would he apologize? Or better yet, try and make things work. Next. They can't all be this crazy, right? Right?
Oh no. Oh, shoo. You poor thing. No, they're not all like that. They're not. All of the good ones, all of the ones that are not like this, you know where they are? Married, man. That's what it is. Like I heard a female one time ask, where are all of the nice guys that stay home on the weekends and maybe just play video games and they just work out in the yard and they never go to the bar or stuff like that? And then another girl popped up on the video and was like, yeah, girl, those guys are married. You're not gonna find them. You're not gonna get them. Stop looking for them. Dude, those guys are already taken. The guys you're looking for are already taken. But you chose to fuck around with fucking Mr. JD here with all the tattoos and the cool Mustang and the 5 fucking drug offenses. And you wanted a bad boy, so there you go. All of the good boys, you know, they're at the t-ball field with their badass wife and their very talented son. And you're at the bar. Alone because your guy left you there. Have fun. I don't understand.
Hey, you probably didn't really notice me, but I was in your physics class and I thought you were really cute and I got your number from your friend. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? Justin? I was wondering if you want to maybe go out for coffee or something else like that sometime this week. I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm interested. LMAO, what the f? You don't even know who I am.
It was going good. Jesus Christ, man. Some ladies are worse at taking rejection than men. Good lord. I've been rejected several times. Hey, you want to go on a date? Not really. Okay, cool. And then you go ask another one. I guarantee it. You go ask 50 fucking people, one's bound to say yes, they'll go on a date with you. I mean, obviously, don't lower your standards just to ask a massive amount of people just to fill that quota, but still. No need to get butthurt or be in your feelings or dwell on it or fucking make a video shaming this guy. You just move on and you ask another one. That's it. I don't... The fuck, you don't even know who I am. That's the problem. He doesn't know who you are. And after this, he's not going to want to. Man, it was actually going so good. You could have taken the rejection like a champ. Like, okay, cool. Well, if you were ever in a place in your life where you'd want to get something to eat or go get a cup of coffee, I'm here. Bye. Thanks for your time. It was nice meeting you. All this stuff. Everything was going good up until right now. And you got in your feelings. You can't get in your feelings. You know how many people out there? You know how many people are out there? You know how many people you could quite possibly date? And to get in your feelings over every single one that doesn't work, you're going to be in your feelings for the rest of your life. Oh my god.
I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just uninterested. LMAO, you're not even worth my time. It was more...
Wow, y'all are so mean, man. Good god. Y'all are so mean. It was more of a pity thing than anything. Really. You're not fooling anybody. You're lying, bro. You initiated the text, and it was going so good. And you know what? Like, that's not a bad look, either. Hey, you probably didn't really notice me, but I was in your physics class, and I thought you were really cute and got your number from your friend. Bro, there is nothing wrong with that. At all. Maybe he's not interested. And you jumping the gun. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? You know, it's funny how women, they always expect men to know what kind of fucking PTSD they have or what kind of turmoil they've gone to, or like maybe they got daddy issues, or maybe their old boyfriend used to hit them, and they expect us to, you know, like either know all this shit or... But you don't know nothing about this guy. Maybe this guy just went through a breakup. Maybe this guy's girlfriend just cheated on him. Maybe he got fucked over really bad. Man, you don't know these things. He could be denying you for reasons that have nothing to do with you as a person or as a female. It could be a him thing. That actually exists. That's for you getting butthurt, bro, and like, oh my god. And y'all always talk about that y'all are what is it that y'all say? Y'all are more emotionally mature. That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say all the time about yourselves. Meanwhile, calling us dumb fucking Neanderthals that don't know how to process feelings. Look at you. Weird.
Probably didn't really notice me, but I was in your physics class and I thought you were really cute and I got your number from your friend. Oh, hi. Who'd you get my number from? Justin? I was wondering if you want to maybe go out for coffee or something else like that sometime this week. I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm interested. LMAO, what the f? You don't even know who I am. I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just uninterested. LMAO, you're not even worth my time. It was more pity than anything, LMAO. Don't f***ing talk to me anymore.
Good
LMAO,
God.
you thought I'd be interested in you. You're f***ing delusional. Messing up a chance with me, LMAO, you're lost anyway. I'm out of your league. Go f*** yourself, stupid asshole. I love seeing someone's true colors and realizing how disgusting they are on the inside. This is a...
What? Jesus. Dog. That's the kind of girl that ends up with a full-length episode on Investigation Discovery. You know what I'm fucking talking about? You know what I'm fucking talking about. There ain't no goddamn way Woo, shit.
Common theme you'll see here. Woman messages man, man rejects woman, woman freaks out and says she was never interested anyway. Bitch, you were so interested. You went-
That you wrote 2 whole ass paragraphs before he even said no. Oh my god, that's wow. I'm so much better at taking rejection than y'all are. Man, I've been rejected so many times. It's not even funny. It's not talk. Act like getting rejected is embarrassing. You tried. They're not into you. That's cool. To think that everyone would be into you? You're a weird person. 7 billion of us. You really think that every person that you seek out would like you? That's naive, man. To think that every man would like you by default. Now, I do understand that 90% of us are hardwired to fuck 60% of all of the females in any given room, of any random room, anywhere in the world. I understand this, right? But y'all ain't trying to fuck. Y'all are actually trying to, like, boyfriend girlfriend relationship this shit up, and I get it. But, like, to think that every man would be, y'all call men delusional all the time for men thinking like, oh, you think you're God's gift to women, you think you're the best thing since sliced bread, and blah blah blah, and then y'all turn around and behave the same way. That's crazy, man. Little hypocrites.
Went out of your way to get his number from his friend.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not interested.
Yeah.
Cope. Next! I'm not sure about seeing you again. Alright, good night.
Good night.
Wow.
Oh yeah, she wants him to. This is what she wanted. I know this. I've dealt with this behavior too, because ladies cannot just be simple, right?
Interested.
Watch.
Cope. Next! I'm not sure
about seeing you again.
seeing you again. Alright.
All right, good night. Wow, that's all you have to say? All you have to say is good night? You don't even care? You don't even want to ask? You don't even know why I don't want to see you? Huh? You don't want to know my feelings? You don't want to talk about it? No. You said what you needed to say. I understood it. I acknowledged what you said. And now I'm carrying on. Why the fuck you can't carry on? We're gonna find out. Let's see.
Good night. Wow, that's it? Seriously? Okay, now
I
I realize that was a huge mistake.
I
How rude.
I cannot believe you have nothing to say. Blah, 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 blah. My ex was like that. Wow, that's all you have to say? You don't have to say anything at all? Like, I said all of that, and then you just say that. Really? 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 So attractive, by the way. Super attractive, by the way, ladies. Super attractive. Ugh, I know it, man. I've been there.
You just pissed me off, and I never get mad. Don't be immature and ignore me. I can get any guy I want to. I don't need you. My uncle is the old governor here and worked for the embassy. My family has power. You are nothing. Goodbye. See, I was always thought no means no, but apparently no means get back here and try harder. Hey, please delete my number. I'm sorry, who is this? Oh, hey, yeah, I didn't save it, so you're good. The f***? Why? What is the matter with you? We had 2 really nice dates and you don't want to see me now? You're probably a cocksucker anyways. Don't know how to handle a real woman. No wonder your wife left you. They really—
Good God. And then these ladies have the audacity to be like, where are all the good men? Scared him away, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? You scared him away. I'm gonna be alone forever because of patriarchy. No, you're scaring away the dick. You know? Oh man, you know that saying, don't scare away the hose? That's what y'all be doing, but in reverse. Y'all scaring away all the dong. And really, realistically, you're just ruining it for the normal girls. Because guys only have so much patience, and when this is all they've dealt with, then you're gonna have a guy like me that says, fuck it, I'm good. And I'm good, man, really. jerk it if I have to. I really don't give a shit. So
Really want these men to be like, oh please, no, please, please, give me another chance, please, please, queen, just
just fucking pussies that get on both knees and fucking beg. That's what y'all want, man. But that will only last for so long, because then you'll eventually start to lose respect for this man, because he is on his knees and he is begging a bitch for attention, and you'll lose respect. The same thing you see as attractive, you'll eventually lose respect for, which is like the weirdest thing for me, really.
prom, please, please, just a sniff, queen, please. And then when they don't do that, when the men are just like, okay, bye, they're like, how dare you reject me, queen of the universe, you f***. What are your thoughts about being with someone who is cute in a broken kind of way? I'm not really sure I understand what you're talking about, but if you're talking about yourself, I hardly even know you. It's just that I'm cute, but broken, bro.
You don't... Hi, Stacy. Nice to meet you. I'm Edgar. Yes, so as you know, I'm very attractive, but I'm secretly mentally ill. So I'll have the number one, sweet tea, no mashed potatoes, no onions on that, and can I, yeah, can I get an extra napkin? Thank you very much, I appreciate it. So, tell me about yourself. You really think she's gonna stick around? I just smooth on past the mental illness, huh? It's like, as you're aware, I'm very attractive, and I have a mental illness that really fucks up all aspects of my life. So tell me more about yourself. So you played volleyball? That's super cool, right? Right. Right. Okay. Good. Oh man, I really want to upload this, but this is going to be a pain in the ass to edit. What if you had a daughter like that? I'd give her away. Ain't no way. I'll start over. I don't care. What's another 18 years? That one's broke. It doesn't fucking work. That's it. I'd be on my Omni-Man shit. Start again. What's another kid? There you go. Ain't no way. Not raising sluts around here, man. And I'm definitely not gonna raise delusional bitches like this. No. That's just... no.
Oh. Run. Hello? Talk to me? To think I was going to sleep with you, but you up and ghosted me. Piece of crap. No woman will ever love you like I would have. I'm going to have to ask you not to...
To think I was going to sleep with you, but you up and ghosted me. Those are the standards that you have set for sleeping with someone? As long as they don't ghost you, you'll spread your legs. Fuck if he's a good dude, right? Fuck if you're actually attracted to him. Fuck all the other stuff that matters, like compatibility. As long as he don't ghost you, you'll... That's some standards you got there, girl.
Ghosted me. Piece of crap. No woman will ever love you like I would have. I'm going to have to ask you not to message me anymore, thanks. Fuck you.
But you know what? Some guys are into this shit. Some guys like being talked to like this. Some guys like being treated like this. But I'm guessing those guys are, I guess, hard to find, because y'all don't have them either. Fuck you, you're worthless. Nobody likes you. Nobody will like you.
You're worthless. Nobody will like you. You should hang yourself.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's almost impossible to fathom that this came from a female. This sounds like it's coming from a fucking incel moderator on Reddit. That's a dude. This is coming from a female. Ugh. Unbecoming behavior, really, man. Really. From females. That's...
yourself. What's crazy is, I know this is like some of you people's dream girl right here. You all want the yandere anime girlfriend until you actually have one in real life. Trust me.
No, shoe on head. Believe you me, I've been there, done that. I've fucked the crazies, and believe you me, It's not worth it. It's not. It's fun for however long the sex lasts. After that, it's not fun. It's not, dude. And I'm just saying, it's not, man. The crazies are like being young with a motorcycle. You're young, right? Caution to the wind. Ride that motorcycle. Maybe you live, maybe you die. Who knows? But when you turn 40 or 50, you kind of got to drop the motorcycle. Getting a little bit too old. Maybe you got kids, maybe you got a niece, maybe you got a nephew, maybe you got people in your life you want to live for. Kind of got to drop the motorcycle, man. It's a little bit too much for your age. You know what I'm saying? You can fuck with the crazy girls, but just not past a certain point in your life, dude. Really, they're fun when you're young, because you know you have the mental capacity to be able to put up with their bullshit. But as you age, that capacity to put up with bullshit, that goes away. That shit dies, man. That shit erodes, and then all you're left with is just a crazy girl, and you've got a bad attitude. That's not fun.
Hey, hi, hey.
It's over. Nope. No, you said hi way too many times. Hey, hi, hi. And you probably got crazy eyes and you're probably smiling like this. Nope. That's enough.
What's up? Send me a sick pic on SC. We are having a Riz off and I want to win. What's up? Send me a sick
pic on Snapchat. We are having a Riz off and I want to win. So, the competition between you and all your whore friends was to see who could get a dick pic the fastest. I'm assuming that's a typo. A sick pic? Girls don't speak that way. You meant dick pic. Did you really need Riz to get a dick pic? I don't understand. There's a lot of dudes that send dick pics without you even saying anything. I just think y'all are a whole bunch of hoes, and y'all are having fun on a Saturday being hoes. Really. And rest assured, if this guy does send you a dick pic, he probably will sleep with you too, but he ain't dating you. That's for sure. He's not gonna date you. Maybe he sends you a dick pic, maybe he doesn't. But he ain't dating you, because if this is what you do with your free time with all your fucking girlfriends, I mean, no. You're for the streets.
pic on SC. We are having a Riz off and I want to win. What? P.S. babe. I want to put each of your balls in my nostrils and inhale until they're behind my head and I'm high on your stank.
What's that girl's name? That deserves... That one was good. I like that. That's appalling, but... Oh, that one was funny. That one... I hope you're kidding. That's a... Oh, that's good, girl. I like your sense of humor. I hope you're not serious. That would be even better if you weren't serious, that you just had a natural ability to say ridiculous shit that would make me laugh. I feel like that would make us compatible. I love laughing. So, oh man, that was good. And dude, usually what I've noticed is that in all of my relationships that I've ever had, I'm the funny one. No girl I've ever dated can out-funny me or make me laugh the way I can make them laugh and shit like that. So I'm always the clown. I'm always the funny in the relationship. So that's a good breath of fresh air. Another opposite sex that can, you know, match my ridiculous. Because that just really sounds like some shit I would say just trolling on some trolling shit on like some dumb retarded pickup line type shit that's supposed to be funny and maybe not even taken all that seriously. Okay.
Oh, wow. Is this the female version of, like, I would drag my balls across 1,000 miles of broken glass to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie? Is that what I'm looking at right now? Beautiful. 10-10, no
yeah,
notes. Don't expect to hear from me again. I'm horny. Ah, yes.
That's happened to me.
The duality of woman. Hey, I had fun last...
This has happened to me. Remember that girl I told you about that fucking... that destroyed $27 worth of crystals. Remember that story I told you? Yeah, she did that to me. So, after she caught me banging this other chick and then she threw my fast food all over the parking lot, she went home really, really pissed. 2 days later, fast forward, she texts me, "Hey, can we hang? Thought you hated me. I just want to fuck." Okay, cool. And so that's what happened. I thought she was just kidding. So we wake up, I roll over, she's in bed next to me. I'm like, "Hey, what's up? You want to go again?" And she was like, "No, screw you, I'm leaving." I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, fuck you. We were just gonna have sex." I was like, "Wait, so you still hate me? You still mad?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "But we just had sex." She's like, "So?" She's like, "I needed it." I was like, "I guess whatever. Wow, you're weird. You got some weird going on up in the head. Because if I'm mad, I can't do that. Like, if I'm really, really upset, I'm not fucking. I'm mad. Like, you're strange." And then she got up, put her clothes on, fucking left, and I never saw her again. I was like, strange. God forbid I do that to you. You're gonna blast me all over the internet, call me an asshole, but I really wasn't stressing it. That's not the first time I've been used like that, so.
I'm horny. Ah, yes, the duality of woman. Hey, I had fun last week. Would you want to meet up at Samson's or something tomorrow? It was pretty fun, but I need to be honest.
Wait, hold on. I sensed some strange aura about you when we met. Oh, you're kind of a weird guy. You said aura. But men don't say that. I feel like teenagers say that. This could be. You seem cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think we're compatible. That seems pretty respectable, right? Hell, at least he gave you an excuse. Back when I was younger, I wouldn't even give some of these bitches excuses. I would just go fuck their friend. So, at least y'all are getting answers.
I sensed some strange aura about you when we met. You seem cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think we're compatible. Strange aura. Okay, already a bright red flag here, but let's keep going. Yeah. I really do appreciate the honesty, especially
oh, that was her that said that. Wait. No. I don't...
Already a bright red flag here, but let's keep going. I really do appreciate the honesty, especially after some of the experiences I had, but I'll be honest, strange aura is pretty vague. Could you elaborate a bit, just so I can know what to work on? I just don't think we're compatible is all, especially with our morals.
I can't. That's too much. You've typed too much. I can't do this. The books. Ladies. And dudes. The books, man. Someone asks you a question, get to the point. I don't have to read all this shit. You see this? TLDR, motherfucker. There's no way. I cannot stand this. I cannot stand when I'm having a conversation with the opposite sex and I send them maybe 5 to 7 words. They respond with a goddamn book. I can't. My male friends don't do that. Like, my best friends that are dudes, they don't do that. I text them all the time. "Hey, what's up?" "Nah, shit." Cool. But when it comes to the other sex, interacting with them, you're getting bibliographies, and I can't do that. I can't do that. So to this, I would just not even respond. Hello, did you read it? No, it's too long, man. I can't. I'm not doing this. It's a waste of time. All for what? We're not even going out anymore. It's too much.
I'm an extreme advocate for freedom and rights for everyone, but I just don't get that vibe from you, and I want to avoid another potentially toxic, controlling relationship. Like, I love that you showed me your guitar and played a few songs and showed me your playlist, but the things I noticed is the lack of diversity in it. It was all white men, which you may not think is bad, but speaks volumes to me about you as a person.
My man, you've said too much. Wow, are you serious? You've said way too much. I'm not responding to this one. No. This girl watches CNN, and she's one presidential debate away from doing something heinous and quite possibly winding up in jail. Don't contact this one.
Wow, you're serious? Yes. Alright, good luck finding someone with a mindset like that. Alright, you don't have to be an asshole about it. I was being nice and passive as possible explaining that to you. Point proven too, you and every other guy can't take simple constructive criticism because it hurts your immature little egos. I know it's no big deal to you, but outside of your little cocoon, people struggle every day and you clearly could care less.
Well, ladies, when there's 7.5 billion people on the planet, you are fucking high and naive if you think that I'm gonna spend any time giving a fuck about anyone other than myself. Because no one else is gonna give a fuck about you but yourself. You gotta watch out for number one. Who the fuck looks at you in the mirror? You gotta watch out for that person. Ain't no time to be worried about other shit that you're worried about. Worried about you got too many white people in your playlist. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I wonder what the guy who schedules your gigs would say if he knew he pays a racist asshole to play at his venue. Oh my god. There is so much to unpack here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just dump the whole suitcase out. First of all, I never get tired of how equality to these people is just like literally when things are 50-50. Like your Spotify playlist has to literally be 50% men and 50% women, or else you're a toxic partner. Like, I'm sorry, but if a man was specifically forcing himself to listen to female artists that he didn't even like out of some like political move,
that's worse. That's just disingenuous and fake. And it's cringe. Listen to what the fuck you want. That's so weird. Isn't it? You need to listen to something that you don't like so that you can appease my feelings. And when you think like that, you know what people are going to call you? A retard. Sorry, that's just the way it goes.
that is a red flag.
God, dude. There's so much left to this video. Jesus Christ.
That is some performative lib shit. That is the type of man you have to avoid. Also, I love that little thread at the end, like trying to get him fired from his gigs. 10/10, pure cinema. Lol, I don't know. I get weird when I'm in a good mood. Like, I'll accidentally rip a guy. It's crazy.
Cardi B, is that you? Because I know you said you like drugging dudes and robbing them, so I mean, like, I feel like drugging a motherfucker, taking all his money. Rape isn't really that big of a leap for you. Is that you, Cardi? I wonder how many stupid ladies are gonna make excuses for this one. Because y'all do all the time. Not a lot of y'all do. A lot of y'all give it to y'all sisters. Y'all let them know when they're fucking up. But a big majority of you making excuses for bitches like this. What if the shoe was on the other foot? Oh, good God, this would be national news. Let's flip it. Let's put a guy there and a girl here. Let's flip it. I don't know, man. I get weird when I'm in a good mood. Sometimes I like to just like accidentally rape bitches sometimes. It just be weird. It'd be crazy. I just get like in these crazy mindsets and shit that, you know? So, movies tonight? That man is winding up on fucking TikTok. 3 million views, and Moist Critical's gonna do a video about him, about how disgusting of a human he is. It's okay though when bitches do it, right? I guess, right? No one's gonna say anything except for shoe on head, really. But you know what I'm saying? It's wild.
What the f? Okay. Could you imagine a man like, when I'm in a good mood, I'll just rip a woman. I'll just start ripping. Literally a video of anal sex.
So I just started raping. I'm sorry. That was. I had to combine two jokes. I'm sorry.
Hi. What the?
Wait, hold on.
I'll just start ripping. Literally a video of anal sex. Hi. What the actual? What? The video? The one you sent starting this whole conversation? What? Why? Did you seriously send me a vid of you having sex? Yeah. What the f?
With another man? Because I've been sent videos by girls that were using devices. But I've never been sent a video from a chick of her having sex with another dude. What? Is this like You sent this dude this video of you having sex with another guy? What, is this like... Did he ask for a free trial and you send him this? Like, this is what you're getting. You down? Not even a million years could I even think of a guy doing that. A girl that he's trying to court. Here you go, sweetie. This is the picture of the last girl I dicked down. Look how much she likes it. That could be you. You ready? You're high. You're high.
Did you just send me a video of anal sex without my consent? Yeah, and the Chad sexual harasser. Dang.
Or maybe she just sent a video of anal sex that wasn't her, and maybe that was just a way of her saying, like, I want you to do this to me. And obviously he was like taken aback and dense about it. But I would have to assume that's what you're asking for. If you send me a video of anal sex, I have to assume that you want to do that with me. You want me to do that to you, right? That it's only fair, right? Unless you just so happen to have that kind of relationship that y'all just send each other that shit. But
Damn, nice. Your turn. I'm good.
wait, hold on.
A Chad sexual harasser. Damn, nice. Your turn. I'm good. Wow.
Wow, I send you pics and you can't even send any pics. I've done this before. You took advantage of me. You took a photo and led with it. I didn't ask for it. I didn't... See, this is the type of behavior, bro, that I'm telling you, that if it was a dude, y'all would call us pigs. I send you a dick pic and say, all right, bet, let's see those tits now. How would y'all respond? Exactly. Why would you even think this is good? Huh? Why would you? And especially if he doesn't know you all that well, right? And I don't know what you're gonna do with my dick pic. I'm a professional. I don't share nude pictures. But I don't know if you share the same kind of... I don't know if you have the same morals that I do. I would never spread your nudes, but I don't know if you do that to me, right? Can't trust you, right? In a Snapchat of all places? I don't know. But, I don't know, ladies, how would you feel if a dude sent you a dick pic and said, well, I showed you mine, show me yours, because I sent you this. But you didn't ask for that, right? Y'all be living in a weird-ass world of double standards, man. And y'all don't even realize it.
Oh, I send you a pic and you can't even send any pics? You took advantage of me. You send the pics on your own. I ain't asked for them. Get the f*** out. If a girl sends you pics, it's kind of expected to return back.
No, it's not.
Oh, ma'am. Whatevs. You a dumbass piece of shit. I'm tired of trying. Find someone more deserving to...
Find someone more deserving to get my pics who actually appreciates me and doesn't use me for my body. While you use your body to get attention. Are you dumb? This girl has no father. Guaranteed. Guaranteed she's got no father. Ain't no way. Using me for my body as I use my body to... Man. Y'all wonder where all the good men are. They're hiding from you bitches. I know where they are, but I'm not telling you. Fuck them over like that? Nah, they ain't do nothing to me.
To get my pics, who actually appreciates me and doesn't use me for my body. Here's my body. No, thank you. Stop using me for my body. Men used to have to work for a titty pic. These bitches out here just giving it away for free, or for like the price of a cheeseburger. Sad. I'm just at home bored as f***. Are you alone right now? Let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Get out of my DMs. You're stupid. Unfollow me now and get the
Fuck. What the fuck?
out of my DM, bitch. There's coming on too strong, and then there's let's get freaky nasty, daddy. Also, I just noticed the folders I made for these screen caps are really sus. Small dick, butt sex, freaky nasty, lesbian. This is all for work, honey, I swear. Oh, I love JRPG games too. Which one's your favorite? Persona 4. How tall are you? Oh, well, 6'1". It's already in my bio. Glad you aren't short. Hope you're actually 6 foot, not lying about it. Yeah, I'm not. What's your waist circumference measurement? Rest
Ladies. Ladies. If you know, you know, man. One more time. One more time for the people in the back that didn't quite get it.
All for work, honey, I swear. Oh, I love JRPG games too. Which one's your favorite? Persona 4. How tall are you? Oh, well, 6'1". It's already in my bio. Glad you aren't short. Hope you're actually 6 foot, not lying about it. Yeah, I'm not. What's your waist circumference measurement?
Is that fair? Is it? Is it? I mean, cause ladies always judging dudes on their height, their dick size, their bank account, their shoe size. But if we ask about those hips and about that weight, ooh, y'all get mad. I've seen it happen. For some reason, y'all can mention all these things, but if we even bring up, let's see what her response is.
Rest in peace to this man. What the f? Why does it matter?
Why does my height matter? Why does my bank account matter? Why does my car matter? Huh? Why does my clothes matter? Why does my weight matter? Why does my dick size matter? Huh? Oh, that's that double standard that we were talking about again, huh? Yeah. Stupid ass. Shut the fuck up. See? See?
Why did my height matter? Huh? You're a man. Men
Okay. Okay.
are supposed to be tall. That's bare minimum for a man. LMAO, okay, you're a woman. Women are supposed to be thin, right? Oh, F off. A woman can be whatever she wants to be. Your reply is extremely sexist and
Is it? Is it? I think it's just a double standard, and you're not used to this double standard being thrown back in your face. I think that's what that is. Your reply is extremely sexist and objectifying towards women. Oh, but you said men are supposed to be tall. And then you said, glad you aren't short. And then you said, hope you are actually 6 foot. Now imagine if a guy said, damn, glad you're not fat. I'm glad you actually are 120 pounds. Is that different? Can guys not say that? But y'all can say it, right? Why? It's weird, right? Interesting. Weird. Y'all are a whole bunch of Rachel fucking Zeglers, bro. A whole bunch of Rachel fucking Zeglers. That's what y'all are. Just, y'all may be pretty on the outside, but y'all are hella fucking ugly on the inside, and nobody likes that.
lying about it. Yeah, I'm not.
Chad,
What's your waist
Chad, what's good?
circumference measurement? Rest in peace to this man. What the f? Why does it matter? Why did my height matter? Huh? You're a man. Men are supposed to be tall. That's bare minimum for a man. LMAO, okay, you're a woman. Women are supposed to be thin, right? Oh, F off. A woman can be whatever she wants to be.
Woman requires man to be tall. Short men, they get over it. Fit man wants girl to be fit. Fat girls cry in unison. It's like, bro, how is it that y'all are allowed to have standards and y'all are allowed to have, what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all are allowed to have y'all's own standards. Y'all are allowed to have preference. Y'all are allowed to choose whatever the fuck y'all want to choose. But when it comes to men, they're limited. We're not allowed to choose. We're not allowed to have preferences. We basically have to do whatever the fuck y'all say. Go wherever the fuck y'all say. Behave and speak and act however the fuck y'all say. And whatever the fuck y'all say is gospel. Bitch, no. Bitch, please. A bitch, stop. No.
Your reply is extremely sexist and objectifying towards women. Read a book or something. How is it different from your height requirement, though? Are you not objectifying men as well? No, it is an objectification. Women are systematically and historically oppressed, and we don't have the structural power to objectify men. Men's preferences are oppressive and damaging towards women.
Reading this makes me not want to be with you. Really. You've spent a long time You've spent a long time dwelling on this. Women are systematically and historically oppressed. I must have missed the part where they drafted all you bitches and y'all went and died and got slaughtered by the thousands in combat. Can you give me an example of when that happened? Oh, you can't? Shut the fuck up. Historically oppressed? Oh, okay, right. While you stay home, bending over at the waist, picking up Scooby-Doo DVDs. So oppressed. Jesus Christ. While all the men get drafted and get fucking slaughtered. Yeah, you've been so systematically and historically oppressed. It's wild, isn't it?
You give me off such small peen energy. Bye. Oh my god, is this real?
Yeah.
This is almost like 2 on the nose to be real. Stop objectifying women, you have a small penis. Bye. This is the issue with that stupid shit that's like, oh, racism is actually...
Like, ladies, I'm sorry, but if y'all can say little dick energy, we're allowed to say stinky pussy energy. Bitch, you got some stinky pussy energy. Shut the fuck up. If y'all can say little dick energy, what's the difference? It's okay over here, but not okay over there. Shut the fuck up.
Prejudice plus power, because the only outcome of that is dumbasses like this. Also, there's really nothing wrong with asking somebody their height, but I guess this guy was kind of just like sticking up for the short kings who have been rejected because of their height. Male solidarity, bros before hoes, I suppose. Why are you as a man saying you are tired? Men used to die in a war and now they are tired. Why are you as a woman questioning me? Women used to get slapped for talking too much.
Damn!
What? He was literally just bantering.
Damn! I thought we were talking shit here back and forth, but it looks like you were the first one to get offended, so I guess I win, right?
With you. He was matching your freak.
Yeah.
There is nobody worse than somebody
Yeah.
who cannot banter.
Yeah.
Maybe Hitler. Maybe. It's pretty close though. Yo.
Which falls back to the age-old thing of women can't play fight. Y'all can't. Y'all can't play fight. Men, we can play fight. You just beat the shit out of each other and then fucking 10 minutes later, I love you, man. Come on, let's go to the mall. Right? Women, y'all can't do that. Anything resembling an altercation, bro, will be just that when it comes to women and women. Altercation. Y'all fight for real. Y'all can't play fight like men. Y'all don't have that. Y'all don't possess that, really, is what it is. So if y'all start playing like this, like ha 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 ha, eventually it's gonna lead into actual blood being spilled. I've seen it so many times. Y'all can't play fight, man. I've seen so many of y'all try, and y'all try to prove me wrong every single time. And every time y'all try to prove me wrong, y'all end up actually pulling each other's hair to the point where y'all actually pull it out. So that just goes back to that right there. This right here.
With you. He was matching your freak. There is nobody worse than somebody
it.
who cannot banter.
That's it.
Maybe
Dudes can do this all the time. We go back and forth with the shit talking, and none of us ever get butt hurt, but see? There's always a weakling. Always. That's just
Hitler. Maybe. It's pretty close though. Yo dick big? Yo hole big? I have a regular hole. Like, what kind of question is that?
what kind of Bruh, never mind. You want some weird shit.
Bruh, never mind. You want some weird shit. The f is even a big hole? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it weird to randomly ask somebody about their genitals? He's simply giving you that same energy that you gave him and inquiring about your circumference. And so I ask again for the people at home. Yo hole. It big? Things to do to keep your man humble. Tell him his penis is fine or normal. Casually compare him to other men. Give one-word answers. Avoid eye contact and lean away. Lavish more attention on your dog than him.
I'm breaking up with you. You're not. That's good advice if you want to be single. I guess. You know which one? You would think, right? But you know which one is the most annoying? More annoying than telling him his penis is fine or normal. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck what you say about my dick because it was just inside of you. You can't talk shit. You let me stick you with it, so shut the fuck up, okay? Right? But the one word Answers. That shit drives me out of my fucking mind more than anything here. Avoid eye contact, lean away, I don't give a fuck. Penis shit, don't fucking care. Compare me to other men, don't fucking care, because at the end of the day, my dick was just in your mouth. In your mouth. You really give a fuck that you're talking about other fucking dudes? You're on my penis, not theirs, so it doesn't matter what you say. The one-word answers. I'll break up with you for that. I will. Like, I say something, you're just like, yep, nope, okay. Bet, I'll hit you with a one-word answer. Bye. That's it. No one likes that shit. That shit's fucking annoying, and that's specifically a girl trait. God.
Tell him that you need a break from texting. Gonna do all these things on my girlfriend. Thanks
I love not texting. Matter of fact, the less we talk, the more I like you. For real. The more silence you give me, the more in love with you I'll be.
for the manipulation advice. You are hateful. Oh my god, these women, they can dish it, but they absolutely cannot take it. As soon as you flip the script.
They're fucking pussies, man. And then you wonder why we don't want you in the infantry, or in special forces, or in the Navy SEALs. Hey.
On them, they just like
Roth, what's good, man?
malfunction. Okay, this one is apparently from a lesbian to another girl. Would it offend you if I asked you to send me a pic of your breasts, but with a top on? I'm not offended, but I won't do it. I have a boyfriend, actually. Oh, please, but I'm so lonely. I haven't seen a girl in 2 months. Never mind, there's a bridge outside. I think I might jump. You know, my father's already dead, and I'm not even lying. My mom doesn't need any more deaths. So bye. I bet you're glad that people like you kill lesbians like me every day. Shh.
Jesus Christ. That's delusional. That's a crazy from the LGBT house that escaped. You escaped the LGBT asylum on the fucking loose. You gotta hide from this one, ladies. Sucks for you.
Show me your tits or I'll kill myself. Amazing. It appears even the women are not safe from femcel rage. When women and men are rejected, there's a few paths they go down. There's the I didn't like you anyway cope, the I hope you die, and my all-time favorite, I'm going to kill myself. Dear
Go ahead. Whatever. That won't have the effect that you think it has. Really. Fuck around and do that. I'll make the most awful joke of all time the very next day. Damn, I didn't even have to do anything, and that girl just increased my KD. You sure you want to do this? You want to say ridiculous shit? Because I can say ridiculous shit too. And I can be very mean and very hateful. Fuck around like that. Because that's not a good way to fuck around. And you want to fuck around like that, I will call your bluff and I will make fun of you. For real. For real. Don't play like that, because there's people that actually go through that. So, don't fuck around like that. I will fuck with you back, because, man, do it.
My dead name, LOL. I am very much love you and miss you. Every day is a struggle without you. No, I do not have attachment issues, but you are my favorite part of my life, and you are wonderful. I'm sweet. Good night, that is all. Please be my Valentine, or I will stab a hole in my chest. I'm not trying to pressure you with violence toward myself, even if I have thought about it multiple times. The end. Hey, I've seen you at school, and I think you're really cute, and your tattoos are so dope. Do you have Snap? I couldn't find you on Insta, and I'm very shy, so I asked for your phone number, and I'm texting you as your secret admirer, LMAO. If you're gay, I'm sorry, but if you're not, you probably noticed me, LOL. Have a good night, maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
That's not bad. Girl's a little bit of a goober, but it was a cute read, right? I don't see anything wrong with this. However, I mean, I guess that's fair. If you're gay, sorry for hitting on you. You know, really, the one thing that's like kind of killing me right here is you misspelled your, Y-O-U-R-E, not your. That is really the only thing I see wrong with this one. But I probably wouldn't allude to the guy that you like being gay. Not even a little bit. Even if he is. And if he is, once you start hitting on him, he'll definitely let you know, because most gay guys do. So, and I thought that girls were supposed to have a really good gaydar. What are you talking about? If you're gay, because I don't know. What? I thought y'all were good at that shit. I thought y'all could just like fucking pick them, but
I'm incredibly flattered, but I actually have a girlfriend, I'm sorry. Thank you though, I genuinely appreciate the compliments. And serious props for shooting your shot. Not a lot of girls have that kind of confidence. Okay, so He shot her down nicely, told her he had a girlfriend, even gave her props for trying. I dread what is about to come next.
Because I even gave compliments to for this one, so let's see how it devolves and goes downhill.
Okay, well, she doesn't have to know. I heard you and her live in another city, so you could always be my sneaky link.
No. Because if you're willing to fuck over another person like this, you'll fuck over your boyfriend like this. So let's say he dumps his girlfriend and gets with you. What are the chances that you'll do to him what you're doing to his girlfriend, right? If you're willing to get in between two people, you're probably willing to cheat. You know what I'm saying? Right? Kind of? Like, that's not a... You're not really making yourself look good to him by saying this. But hey, most dudes might do this, right? I don't know.
I just know it's big. Is it me, or are women getting hornier? I would bet I'm way hotter than your girlfriend. You would be so lucky.
Yeah, but I think my girlfriend's smarter than you because that's the second time you've used the word "your" and "you are" wrong. Man, you're killing me. You might be more attractive, but you dumb as a brick.
Is it me, or are women getting hornier? I would bet I'm way hotter than your girlfriend. You would be so lucky to have me, and I saw you looking at me. That was some real shit. Please don't ignore me. I will see you tomorrow. You're the hottest person I've ever seen, and everything you say is so interesting to me. You're so tall and attractive.
No, dude, I mean, like...
Restraining order. Now. Hey.
No, this girl needs the restraining order. Pay 3 times like that? Get the fuck out of here. That girl was just like, she was feeling it, really. She died. That's the girl you fuck around with once when you're really young. You don't fuck with that girl when you're looking for whatever it is you're looking for in the future of your now older life. I don't know what you're looking for, but definitely don't go with that one.
Hey, who's this? It's Katie from the bar. I'm sorry, I don't know.
No fucking way you texted me that many goddamn times. One would have I hate that. I can't. You know what gets on my nerves? It's mainly chicks that do this. You know what gets on my nerves? I hate when instead of sending me one really long paragraph, you send me a sentence. And then 2 seconds later, another sentence, and then another sentence, and then another sentence, and maybe a word, maybe an emoji, maybe a link, and then another sentence, and another sentence. When in all reality, you could have typed all of that in one fucking thing and sent it. Instead, it's da-ding, 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 da-ding. The fuck, lady? The fuck, girl? Just send it all in one text message. But I know that I know this is what you do. This is how your brain works. I know this is what you do. You send something, right? You're just like, I sent him this, and then you're just like, I'm just sending this too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and this too. Okay, yeah. Fucking stop it. Fucking stop it. You're pissing me the fuck off. I'm just saying. Send the whole goddamn thing.
No, I think you have the wrong number. Yeah, right. You're just trying to get out of this, aren't you? You fat f***. I hope you get your dick squashed by a meat cutter. I didn't even like you anyways. I was just pity you. You have a small penis. Hey.
Yeah, let's just rewind. Hey. Yo, stank pussy energy. Telling you. Y'all keep making fun of dicks. It's too easy to make fun of to make fun of your vaginas. Man. That's just
Hey, I hope you die. I didn't like you anyway. You have a small dick. Bingo! I got femcell bingo over here. Hey, boo. Hi.
Let me tell you something. I'll eventually find a girl to touch my small penis. You ain't gonna find not a single guy to touch that stinky cooch. I'm just saying. Shaka motherfucking Khan. I'm right. Unless you find a weird ass guy that's into that shit. Might as well just be sticking your face into a bag of fucking dry cement, but that's just me.
I got something for you. Huh? Not safe for work. I'm in a relationship with a girl that I plan to marry someday. Look, I'm really horny and lonely. I need a boyfriend. Then find someone else. I'm taken. Didn't work? Here's another. Respond, please. You're gonna make me cry. I can send more nudes. Dude, look. Stop, for fuck's sake. I don't know why you won't accept me. I'm hot. We'll send nudes anytime you want. We can 24/7. Like, dude, what is wrong with you? It can be yours. This is the type of woman who is so used to getting anything she wants by doing this, and she's so confused why it's not working with this guy. A good man with a good woman is impervious to devious Jezebel trickery. Hey, damn, I'm not used to texting first, haha. Hey, that's fine.
You know what's funny about most of these is that most of the guys that these ladies are going after, they have girlfriends. Notice that? Have you noticed that? All these dudes have girlfriends. I can attest to this. I've been single in my life, and I've been taken into my life. Let me tell you what my single life is like, right? No one talks to me. That's what the single life is for me. No one talks to me. No one looks in my direction. No one even asks me what time it is. But when I've had a girlfriend in my life, it's different. It's different. Anytime I've had a girlfriend, fiance, married, I can't get them to go away fast enough. Nope, taken. Nope, have a girlfriend. Nope, you asked me that already. Nope, that you can't have my number. No. But when I'm single, don't nobody want to talk to your boy. Nobody. Right? That's been my experience for my whole life. Don't nobody want to talk to your boy when your boy got nobody. But when your boy's got somebody, all of a sudden, all the bitches want him. And I'm just like, where the fuck were you last year? Where were you? Nowhere. Fuck you. Man, like, wanting what you can't have all the fucking time. All the fucking time. I hate it, bro. I've experienced it, and that shit's mad annoying. It's just like, the second he becomes single, nobody wants him. But the second he gets a girlfriend, or he's married, all of a sudden he's the most desirable man on the fucking planet. And what's the difference? He's taken. He's got plenty of money, got a nice car, got all this stuff. He had all this stuff yesterday, but today he's got a girlfriend. So naturally, all the dumb bitches want him. Want what you can't have every single fucking time. And I feel like that's more of a chick thing than a dude thing, because I'll look at an attractive girl that has a boyfriend and I'm just like, damn, I'd love to date that girl. But I wouldn't actually, like, you know, that's it. To myself, I'm just like, damn, she's hot as hell. Lucky guy. But no, not y'all. That's, y'all just, and I do understand, yeah, we got some fuckboys and stuff like that that'll try to, like, steal your bitch. But outside of that, most of us dudes, like, we'll just look at your girl and be like, hey, man, nice. Good snag. That's good. But no, not ladies. They see one of their homies or one of their girlfriends with a boyfriend, and they don't think the way that us dudes think. They're just like, I wonder what I can wear to make him look at me more than he's looking at his girlfriend. That's how you bitches be thinking. It's crazy. So, let's see. Hey, damn, I'm not used to texting first. Haha, because you've never had to, right? Naturally, you're not going to be good at this because you've never had to do this.
It's Jezebel trickery. Hey, damn, I'm not used to texting first, haha. Hey, that's fine. I never know what to say anyways. Yeah, it can be super awkward, haha. Tell me about it. So what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing? Fingering my p***.
I can't take this seriously. I can't take this seriously, bro, because if I'm texting you, and it's the first time I'm texting you, and you say...
Awkward, haha. Tell me about it. So what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing? Fingering...
If I ask you what kind of stuff do you enjoy doing, and you say that, you know, in my head, do you know what I feel is coming next? A link to your OnlyFans. a link to your OnlyFans. And in my head, I think that the only reason you're texting me is so that you can send me this fucking link so I can start giving you money. Like, that's all that says to me, man. But like, I don't know. But maybe this would work on like an 18-year-old or like a 19-year-old. This would not work on me. I feel, oh, gross. This. Ladies, stop talking like this, okay? In the bedroom, sure. On a first date, you wild.
During my p***. Hee hee hee. Wanna see? No.
Good morning, Gray. Check out my drop top. Get your swagger back at me.
I'd rather date this lady than some of you bitches. Isn't that crazy? Oh, fuck.
Hey, I had a really good time tonight. Same. I always have a wonderful time with you. Yeah, dinner was amazing. I just have something to say. Please don't take this the wrong way. What's up? Did you seriously only get me flowers, or is there another surprise or something?
This is when you actually send her the dick pic. For being unmotherfucking grateful. Bitch, I didn't even have to give you flowers. I took you to dinner. Like, I mean, Golly. Just flowers, dinner, he picked you up, he drove, he paid. More do you want?
I always have a wonderful time with you. Yeah, dinner was amazing. I just have something to say. Please don't take this the wrong way. What's up? Did you seriously only get me flowers, or is there another surprise or something?
I'm never asking you out again. Ever. Dude.
Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean? Again, dinner was great, and I'm not
Ladies, it's 2025. It's no longer 1999, bro, where you can just like, you can feed a family of 20 with $20 at McDonald's. Shit's expensive now. Everything's expensive. For the exception of probably Taco Bell. I think they're still cheap. Everything's expensive. It's not like it used to be. You're lucky if you go to a fast food place with another person and you spend less than $25. Back then, $25, you probably could go to Red Lobster. Oh, you can't even do fast food these days with $25. So, ladies, if your guy takes you to fucking Buffalo Wild Wings, be grateful. If he takes you to Olive Garden, be fucking happy. And if he takes you to, I don't know, man, Dave & Buster's, I'd be fine with Dave & Buster's, but be fucking happy. Be happy he took you anywhere. It's not cheap to go anywhere anymore. It's just not. And some of you ladies are not worth a 5-star restaurant. Some of you ladies aren't worth a really, really nice, expensive place. Some of you ladies are only worth Subway. I'm telling you. And you don't believe it, but it's what we see. So...
complaining. It's just flowers, really? That's like the most generic female gift possible, lol. Most girls don't care for them outside the movies, lol. It wouldn't be so bad if you got something else too, but no, just useless flowers. I also got dinner. It was fun. I'm confused. LMAO, dinner was an activity. Flowers are a gift. I'm not complaining about the activity of the evening. I'm complaining about the gift.
You're not even owed a gift. I hate everything. I like, you know, one time in high school, I went on a date with this girl. I'll even tell you her name because she's a nice girl. I still know her to this day, even though we haven't talked in years. Her name is Madeline. We went on a date. I asked her if she wanted to go on a date with me. Started dating. I go and I pick her up. And I didn't really have a plan. I just went and picked her up, and we were just gonna do wherever the fuck the evening took us. That's what we were gonna do. So I start rattling shit off. I was like, well, we can go to the movie theater. We can go do putt-putt. We can go downtown. We can go to the mall. We can do literally whatever you want to do. She's like, I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving. I was like, where do you want to go? She's like, I'm really craving McDonald's. I was like, you don't want to go to like Carrabba's or something? She's like, nope. Craving a double quarter pounder from fucking McDonald's. So I took her to McDonald's. And she couldn't have been any more happy. She was happy the rest of the night. All we did was go to McDonald's. And then we drove around, we talked, we had conversation. And then close to the end of the night, we found a parking lot and we smashed. But we got McDonald's. She didn't care. I don't understand. I've seen dudes take some of you ladies to nicer places than fucking McDonald's and y'all throw a goddamn fit. It's just like, I don't even... Anyways, she was a nice girl.
Not that hard to understand, lol. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck indeed, lol. I just thought it was a nice gesture along with the dinner. I didn't think it was mandatory I get you an Iron Man suit as well. Iron Man suit, lol. Oh my god, you're so dramatic. No other guy has ever treated me like this, and my girlfriends agree I deserve better. I shouldn't settle for a man who won't treat me like the queen I am. Just take this as a kick up the ass to work harder, lol. I like how in the beginning she's like, I'm not complaining, and then she's like, I'm complaining.
Yeah.
Useless flowers. What's a useful gift? Does she want a tool set? Like,
I don't know.
what? Any woman worth a damn?
What did you actually want? Because technically what he could have gotten you was a dildo shaped like a shovel so you could retrieve that stick that's firmly lodged up your ass. Like, what else could he have bought you? Bitch, were you expecting jewelry on the first date? You're high. Stop it. Oh, no. No.
Will appreciate the romantic gesture of flowers. This lady needs to stop listening to her most likely single girlfriends who are up in her ear probably like, oh my god, he only got you flowers? Girl, you deserve so much better. You deserve the princess treatment. Dump him. That's so awesome that you're a bodybuilder. I see IFBB as a sponsor at the show in your profile. Do you have your IFBB card? Tell me you know nothing about the sport without telling me. He's trying to have a conversation with you about your interests. What?
Damn. Okay, so he texted first. You matched. Oh, this is a dating website. This isn't gonna go good. So this is him saying it, right?
Bodybuilder. I see IFBB as a sponsor at the show in your profile. Do you have your IFBB card? Tell me you know nothing about the sport without telling me. He's trying to have a conversation with you about your interests. What the f? Tell me you know nothing about. Yeah! He's trying to learn more about it, you stupid bitch. Holy shit, I couldn't imagine someone being like, oh, so you do YouTube for a living? So, like, do you earn money from subscriptions? Or, tell me you don't know anything about YouTube without telling me. I swear to God, some people just use dating apps as punching bags. What are some of your favorite bands / artists? That's such an awful question. I
like what I like. Music is such a huge part of my life, and it's...
Like what I like. Music is such a huge part of my life, and it's awful small talk to try and describe my music taste.
Really? Because I could sit and talk with someone about music for hours. I have literally sat and talked about music for hours. And you say you like music? I don't think you like music. I think you're just another one of those girls with a really big stick stuck up her ass. It's easy to talk about music. In fact, that's one of, like, the main key things that most first dates revolve around. What do you like as far as music? Do you like sports? And what's another common one? What do you do for fun? Do you like movies, music, sports? What do you do for fun? Those are the 4 key talking points for a first date. What? I don't understand. I like what I like. Music is such a huge part of my life, and it's awful small talk to try and describe my music taste because it would be like writing a book if I were honest. Paraphrase, girl. Paraphrase. Do you like Taylor Swift? Do you like Rihanna? Do you like Jessica Simpson? Or maybe you're more old school, huh? You like Aretha Franklin? Huh? Alicia Keys? Huh? But what do you listen to? Answer the fucking question! This is what guys don't like. Y'all don't know how to conversate. Y'all don't know how to answer simple shit. Or y'all overcomplicate the simplest shit. That's why we give up on y'all, man.
Because it would just be like writing a book if I were honest. What? He's literally just trying to get... He's trying to get to know you. If music is a huge part of your life, why don't you want to talk about it? What the is going on? What is wrong with people? I feel so bad for people dating today, dude. I feel like I got on the last chopper out of Vietnam. Hi, I hope your week is off to a good start. Actually, I only just checked your pics now. Not attracted at all. Haha, I don't know why I messaged you. Take care. Well, at least she didn't waste his time. Wait, there are 2 eyes in that hi. Everyone knows the more eyes in a woman's hi, the more attracted she is to you. This is science. Good morning. I saw you at Walgreens
That science was probably created by a female, because that makes no fucking sense.
this morning. I was the blonde behind you in the checkout lane. Just want to say that you hot as hell. Hit me up if you want to chill. How did you get my number? You gave it.
Right? Bruh. You gave it to the lady at the register for your rewards or whatever. Do you want to get breakfast or something, or just hang out? That's creepy. That's creepy. You were standing behind him in line. You could have just been like, "Excuse me. I think you're very attractive. Can I have your number?" Instead, you waited for him to do business with the cashier where he gives his phone number for rewards, and you're intently listening behind him and getting his phone number. That's creepy. That's creepy. That's creepy for both genders. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. You're gonna walk up behind someone while they're using the ATM to see their fucking passcode. What are you doing? I'm just protecting you. Just making sure the next time I want to deposit money, if I want to give you some, I got your code to do it, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get away. You're too close to a motherfucker if you can hear that.
To the lady at the register for your rewards or whatever. Do you want to get breakfast or something? Or just hang out? Super flattered, but pretty darn creeped out as well. No thank you. Have a great day. Whatever, don't need to be an asshole. Bitch, you probably got a little steroid dick anyway.
And you probably got a stank fucking pussy, man. Good God, I hate it. I hate it. It's funny too. You should, man. I've said that to a female too. That has said that to me. You probably have a little dick. You probably got a stank cooch. You should have seen the reaction on her face. She was like, I was like, oh, what? You can dish? Telling you, dish it, but can't take it. That's just like every fucking time. I don't understand. And the crazy part is that y'all can dish it all day, but cannot take it. And this is simply just words. Words. I can't even imagine the mental capacity of the females that actually decide they want to put hands on a man. That's wild. That's wild. You can dish it but can't take it, yet some of y'all go as far as to put your hands on a man. Half of you can't even take a man's response via a text message, yet some of you decide to fucking, and then y'all get back and then y'all want to cry. It's the same thing here, man. Y'all gonna learn one day. Y'all gonna learn one day. That's just, I ain't gonna teach you, but y'all gonna learn one day.
Why can't they ever just be normal? Why can't they ever just be like, yeah, that's okay, have a nice day? It's always, you have a small dick, I'm gonna kill myself. All right, sleepyhead, sleep well, catch you later. Catch me later? I'm not a dude, I'm not a buddy. We didn't just meet for a beer. I'm a woman, please act like I'm one.
Oh. Hold on.
Kill myself. All right, sleepyhead, sleep well, catch.
Y'all are probably asking, what did he do wrong here? It's not what he did wrong. It's what he didn't do. Okay, my sweetie sleepyhead. Have a fantastic evening, my beautiful little princess. Sleep well and have the most amazing dreams ever. Dream of me. Smooches. Kissy face heart. He didn't type like a bitch when he was telling her good night, so naturally she gets pissed off. I've been with girls like this too.
Catch you later. Catch me later? I'm not a dude. I'm not a buddy. We didn't just meet for a beer. I'm a woman. Please act like I'm one. Sounds good. Yeah, that shit makes me cringe. You aren't my coworker. Dope. What? Oh my god, she freaked out.
You got it. She tried to talk like him, but he hadn't said anything yet, so she ended up responding to nothing. Like that you You're an idiot. You're stupid. You're stupid. Dope. That.
Cringe. You aren't my coworker. Dope. What? Oh my god, she freaked out and then edited her message to make it look like she wasn't freaking out.
Yeah.
This is so, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I'm actually dying. I'm dying from second-hand embarrassment. Did she have like the psycho version of like post-nut clarity?
I don't know.
Post-crash out clarity? Hey cutie, wow, I f***ing complimented you and don't get a thanks. I'm a beautiful girl who
Wow. I fucking complimented you. And I don't even get a thanks? That's strange because there's been lots of times where I compliment you bitches and y'all are just like, I have a boyfriend. So, I mean, should we really? I mean, fuck, man. Oh, dude, you act like you're just like a walking fucking game show, huh? Where like any guy within a 50-mile radius would be lucky to win a date with you. Like, good God, y'all really are full of yourselves, man. That's crazy. Which, I mean, dude, I'm not even close to being this fucking conceited about myself. I'm not even close to being this delusional about myself. I'm not this cocky. I'm not this conceited. I'm not this full of myself. I'm not. That shit's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And maybe I think I'm just ugly. David, what's up? I think I'm just ugly. I don't even have any business in behaving like that. But
messaged a peasant. I'm so fucking nice too. Whatever. Oh no, we got some nice girls here. Oh
You're not
no,
nice.
no. Hi. Hello. How are you? Better now with you in my life.
oh, is this Hinge? What's the dating website where the girls actually have to contact the men instead of vice versa, where most of the websites they operate as the men contact? There's a dating website where if you're a dude, you don't have to do shit. You just they message you. I'm assuming that's what this one is, because I've been on dating websites before. No one ever messaged me, and the only girls that did message me, guess what? I had already slept with before, or I had dated them before, and I was just like, yeah, I don't want season 2 of this. I'm good. So,
My life. How about you? Good.
Why settle for
oh fuck. Let's.
any meal deal when you can have one you really want? Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly breakfast sandwich, any size hot or iced coffee, and a hash brown, all for just
And this is why white women, when they have
I'm not nice. I'm not. At least if you ask any one of the last, I don't know, 10 girls that have messed with me, I'm not a nice guy. That's what they would tell you. I'm not. I'm not nice. I'm not boyfriend material. I'm a douchebag. I'm an asshole. I'm selfish. Can't believe someone married you twice, right? Shit like that. I mean, that's what they would tell you about me, but I don't know, man. It takes 2 motherfuckers to break up to break up a relationship. I'll tell you that. So, have I done stupid shit my day? Probably, but I wasn't the only one doing stupid shit in some of these relationships, right? It's just like, and there were some relationships that I had that I didn't do anything at all. It was just like, fellas, have you ever been in a relationship and you wake up, it's Tuesday, you wake up, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and your girl's yelling at you. She's bitching at you. You're in trouble. What'd you do? You don't know. What'd you do? You did nothing. All you did that day was you woke up. You woke up. And this girl's yelling at you. Y'all ever been in a relationship like that? I have. It's a Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting yelled at by my girlfriend. I don't even know what I did. I woke up. She's angry. I woke up, answer the phone. She's yelling. Y'all ever had a relationship like that? I have. That's just not fun, man. And it's just like, I don't, babe, can you just tell me what's wrong? What's fucking wrong is you're not goddamn listening to me. I'm like, woke up like 30 minutes ago. I was gonna wait a whole hour to call you back so that I can wake up first and stuff like that. But like, you wanted to talk now. You made it seem like it was the end of the world. So what's up? What's going on? See, you're not even taking my problem seriously. And I'm just like, I don't even know what your problem is. You haven't even said it. You're bitching past 30 minutes. What did I do? It's not fun, man. It's like, that's not. Who wants to do that? Like, oh, dude.
Have a chance to date outside their race, they choose African American. This is why Asian men are the last picked on the US dating market.
Who fucking said that? Jesus Christ. What?
He didn't respond for like a few minutes, and she's just like, this is why Tyrone is better. You seem pretty genuine though. I would love to get to know you. Thank you. Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope?
Going good so far. I don't really see any. I don't really see anything wrong yet.
Oh, I would love to get to know you. Thank you. Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope? LMAO, what did I do? And here you are ghosting. That's crazy, bro. You're something else. It's A-okay the more I looked.
You seem pretty genuine though. Would love to know you. Thank you, of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope. So, it's late. Nighttime. She texts him. Seemed pretty genuine though. Maybe they saw each other earlier. Maybe they went on a date. Maybe they've just been texting. Maybe they FaceTimed. And he says, thank you. Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope, because, probably late. He doesn't respond. Maybe because he fell asleep. Let's see what happens.
To get to know you. Thank you. Of course. Planning on sleeping soon, I hope? LMAO, what did I do? And here you are ghosting. That's crazy, bro. You're something else. It's A-okay the more I looked at you, the more you were really fat because you're a fat f***.
And then he's gonna respond with, sorry, I fell asleep. And then what are you gonna respond with? Oh my god, forget about those text messages. My stupid bitch-ass friend Sarah got a hold of my phone and she was trolling the whole time, and I didn't really actually mean to send that to you, and I secretly love you, and I didn't mean anything of what I said, and actually it wasn't even me that said it, it was my friend, and yeah. This guy fell asleep, and he's dreaming about, I don't know, being on the 10-yard line as the quarterback of the Patriots, and he's in the Super Bowl. He's having an amazing dream. He's the man. He's about to win a Super Bowl, man. He's about to get that Lombardi trophy. Meanwhile, just on the opposite side of town, his girl is having a conniption and is mentally deteriorating, descending into fucking madness. Is wild.
You're something else. It's A-okay the more I looked at you, the more you were really fat because you're a fat f***. Lose some weight. Also, your kids are—
Like, he's sleeping, and in her brain, it's like, somebody call 911 now! Right? That, like, that crazy beat from back in the day, and then, like, the EDM music starts playing, and it's loud, and it's wild. That's what's going on inside her head. Meanwhile, your boy's sleeping. You ever wake up and your girl's pissed off? Man, I'm telling you.
They're ugly as f***. I fell asleep. Oh my god. So many of these people are dodging bullets by just simply not responding in 5 seconds flat. About me. I'm crazy.
Literally, bro, she had time to think. That's the problem. She had time to think, and then she thought, and thought, and thought, and thought some more. And then it became too much. She went crazy. My ex was like this. Would overthink herself into just stressful days, man. Just like, oh my god, I'm so stressed out. And I'm over here just like, what? She's like, just all this stuff and this and that and blah, 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 and this and that. And I'm like, okay, what? you stressing about? Overthinking. Overthinking. Oh, that's how my ex was, man. Overthinking all the time. Overthinking. Overthinking that she would drive herself fucking crazy. Drive herself fucking crazy. And I'm over here like this, like just. Are you okay? You sure? You don't seem fine. You. I don't understand. Looking for, still figuring it out? Swipe. You probably my age, you don't know what you want yet? Swipe. Bye. I'm crazy. I'm into toxic, manipulative. Bye. Do we even need to read the rest? Sure, let's read the rest. I swiped on you at the very beginning, still figuring it out, and you're my age? Okay. I'm crazy. I'm into toxic, manipulative, dominant men. So chances are about like 6 or 7 of your ex-boyfriends have criminal records and are quite possibly serving time in jail as we speak. So that's something that I can look forward to, is one of these bastards getting out of jail, finding you, getting pissed off that you're sleeping around, and they beat my ass or kill me or sell my kidneys. So that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to, line up to stick my dick in for sure. I'm anti-feminist, not brainwashed, masters in law, whatever that means. I'm addicted to Nutella jars, gym, whatever that is, and probably hitting you. Yeah, I don't like that. Ladies, I don't like being hit. I don't like when you play hit me. I don't like when you're just like, ha ha, fun. No. 5-year-olds do that. 6-year-olds do that. 7-year-old girls do that. When they can't convey to you with words that they like you, what do? Stop doing that as a grown-ass woman. That's cringe. Don't fucking touch me like that. Don't hit me. That shit pisses me the fuck off. Don't hit me. If you don't want me to hit you, don't hit me. Show some goddamn respect. I'm old-minded, old-fashioned, and amazing. And of course, I'm always right. Bye. Bye. Not into hookups. Uploading this app after 3 years. Bye. Really. You know what? You should have put not into hookups at the very top, because that's what most guys need to see before they swipe on you. Because why are most guys here? And why are you here? See? It's crazy. Dudes are here for this. You're here for this. They want this. You want this. Y'all are never going to do anything, man. No one on that side is ever going to have any kind of anything. Because the people that are there for different reasons. And some of you aren't even there for the right reasons. And some of you are there for dumbass reasons. So I suggest you cut all this shit out of your life. The dating websites and stuff like that. But I suggest you talk to actual people, because I feel like those conversations would be more pleasant. Some of these ladies feel comfortable saying a lot of this heinous shit because they are in a dating website. They can hide behind a screen, right? But some of you ladies wouldn't actually say this shit to a man's face if this were the case. You just, no. Like Mike Tyson said, we've gotten way too much comfortable with talking shit on the internet because there's no one there to punch them in the fucking face. And guess what? Ladies never get punched in the face, which is why they always feel confident speaking this way to other fucking people. Just saying.
I'm into toxic, manipulative, dominant men. Womanizer too. Also, I'm bipolar. I'll block you out of nowhere. I'm anti-feminist, not brainwashed. Addicted to Nutella jars, gym, and probably hitting you. I'm old-minded, old-fashioned, and amazing. And of course, I'm always right. Let's be real here. A lot of you would charge like a bull right into those red flags. TLDR, f*** off, I'm fussy. High standards, not remotely down to earth. Vanilla, exotic, and expensive. Looking for husband material, I'm busy. You're gonna have to make an effort. I won't message you.
I'm over it. Bye. Nope. Read too much. TLDR, fuck off, I'm fussy. Bet, swipe. Fuck out of my face. What? I can't I would love to see what y'all put on y'all's actual resume for work. Because if this is how you sell yourself to men, how the hell are you selling yourself to your employer? What?
first. I'm allergic to cats, camping, and any hotel less than 4 stars. Have your shit together, be fit, respect women, earn grown-up money. My shoes are my children. Things I like, romance, opera, and monogamy. Things I loathe, pronouns, racism, and mayonnaise. And this is why you were single at 50 years old, ma'am.
Yep.
Sorry, fellas, this one's officially taken. But in case you want to get in line, no toxic people allowed.
Pass. Why? I don't even need to see your face, and I don't care what your body looks like. You went to the gym, probably put makeup on, probably have your fucking hair down, and you're taking a picture at the gym. You're not at the gym to work out. You're at the gym to get attention. You're high maintenance. Pass. You're standing in front of a fucking mirror with raptor hands holding your phone, because this is what y'all look like taking pictures. This is what your hands look like. What y'all look like. Snapchat. This is what you look like. Look at that. I'm not making fun of people. This is it. Cringe. Pass. Like, that's just Snapchat, Instagram filters. Snapchat, Instagram filters. That's y'all, bro. Pass. I fucking can't. High maintenance. That's it. Not doing that.
Get in line? Imagine being this woman's boyfriend and seeing this. What's wild is, though, men will actually get in line. There will literally be men lining up like, haha, me, I'm next, haha, pick me, queen, haha, I'm next. Get off the fucking floor. Get some self-respect. How to lose a man. Care about him, show loyalty, show emotions, be a nice girl. This is like literally the mirror version of nice guy syndrome. I think I even have like a man version of this exact post, like right here. The exact same shit. Women just go for assholes. I'm a nice guy. Men just go for whores. I'm a nice girl. Shut the fuck up. All my male friends be saying they love girls, but only girls they like be paper white, dead skinny, and clenched waisted, curvy upper body, and age group 18 to 24. Shaking my head. This is sad. My friends say they're attracted to attractive women, but the only women they're attracted to are attractive women.
Which isn't me. Wah, sad. Oh, man.
What? Are you hanging around these men because you want them to fuck you? Are you boyfriend zoning these men, ma'am? Me realizing that all of my guy friends just look at me as a homie because I'm not cute enough for them to date me. Wait. Again! Do you want all your guy friends to want to date you? Listen, if all your friends want to fuck you, you don't have friends. You have simps. You have simps you string along for validation and attention. Unlike me and my 2 million simps that I string along for validation and attention, the difference is my simps are based and your simps are cringe. My simps can beat up your simps. No, but for real though, what the fuck? This is why people think men and women cannot be friends. And this is why those people are probably correct.
There's no point for me. Really. Ain't no point, man. For what purpose?
I think it's totally possible for...
I already have friends. I don't need female friends. And if I needed female friends, I got sisters. It's fine. I mean, I have female friends, but I don't prioritize that shit. Like whenever people say men and women can't be friends, I don't really care.
For single men and single women to be friends, but the chances of one of them developing romantic or sexual feelings is pretty high. And if that happens, you just cannot be friends anymore. If you cannot see yourself being just friends with that person, like if you're constantly fantasizing about them and you just really want to be with them,
I don't want to be your friend. Because if I'm your friend, that means I have to talk to you. That means you're going to require stuff from me. Maybe a shoulder to cry on. Maybe someone to listen to. Maybe someone to give you advice. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I have male friends. Do they approach me about that stuff? Nope. You know, you want to know what my male friends talk to me about? I got fucking drunk on the golf course yesterday, and it was a fucking disaster. LOL, 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 what happened? So, I ordered a 6-pack of Coolers and didn't realize that it was all tall boys. I finished the whole 6er, and this couple we were playing with bought me another. I was burying my club in the dirt every single swing, and the last 4 holes. And then I passed out on the golf course. And I was like, God damn it, why was this not on video? Yeah, that's what me and my friends talk about. And if you're a female and you're trying to be my friend and you're not trying to tell me something like that or talk about something like that, I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to talk about feelings. I don't want to talk about emotions. I don't want to talk about that fucking bartender that you think is cute. Don't come to me with that shit. I don't want to talk, period. I barely even talk to my male friends. What do you think I'd talk to a fucking female friend about? Motherfucking nothing.
You need to leave that friendship because all that's going to do is hurt you and eventually them. You need to rip that band-aid off. You need to be honest. And like I've said in the past, being friend-zoned sucks, but being boyfriend or girlfriend-zoned also sucks.
Yeah.
But if you are that other person and you know that that friend has a crush on you and you still keep them around or like...
That's on you now. You're playing with a motherfucker's emotions and you're stringing somebody along. You shouldn't do that.
Use them as an emotional tampon because... I've seen people do that. You are just a bad person. I just realized, are situationships bang zoning someone? Men wouldn't be so lonely if they stopped jumping to every 5'1" bitch they see. Short girls have no worth at all and are basically children. What's good about them? Wouldn't you rather have a girl who's actually nice, aka me? I don't understand men. Me.
Wouldn't you rather have a girl who's actually nice, aka me, the one person that can't say a single nice fucking thing in an entire fucking paragraph? Talking shit about men in the first sentence, talking shit about short girls in the second sentence, still talking shit about third girls in the third sentence, and then you finish it off saying, wouldn't you rather be with me? I'm super nice. Okay. That didn't really seem nice, but alright.
Them. Wouldn't you rather have a girl who's actually nice, aka me? I don't understand men. Me, smart, nice, athletic, has a college degree. Men, chooses the 5'1" bitch who's stupid as hell. Hashtag, what am I doing wrong? Hashtag, they always go for the stupid ass short hose. Hashtag, what's so good about women with child bodies? Hashtag, majority of women are tall and getting taller. So, hashtag, I hate men, I really do.
I don't really know what to say about this one, man, to be honest, because, like, to me, I don't really have that preference. Yo, James, what's going on, man? I don't have a preference. If you're 6'5", I'll climb you like a goddamn tree. And if you're 5 foot, you can climb me like a tree. When it comes to women and height, like, bro, obviously, I'm 5'11". If you're 6'9", naturally, like, I just don't think that's gonna work. But like, if you're just taller than me, I don't really care. That's never been a that's never been a thing. That's never been a deal breaker for me. Again, obviously, if you're in the WNBA, we're not gonna fuck with each other. Probably not. But like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", I don't care. 5 foot, I don't care. It doesn't. I've never really gate kept girls from relationships with me because of their height. I don't really. That holds no merit with me. Don't really look at that. Unless it's an extreme case, and I've never met a girl that was that much taller than me. So y'all are just being whiny broads, man. To be honest, I've never seen someone complain so much about relationships, and y'all talk all this shit about dudes, bro. It's like.
Is this like the manlit version of a woman? Like a bitter tall woman who has been rejected for being tall and like resents shorter women for getting men? Every day I discover a new breed of human. About me, will never get a boyfriend. It sucks so much. I don't want to live. Guess I'm no good ever as a girl. I try so hard.
That's unattractive. That's unattractive. The whole woe is me personality, it's unattractive. It's not fun. Oh my god, my life sucks so bad. I'll never be able to get a boyfriend. I'll never be able to get a high-paying job. I'll never win the lottery. I'll never be attractive. I'm just gonna be this really ugly, just alone old lady that people are gonna be mean to, and you're just gonna die sad and alone and have a pathetic life. Nobody likes that. Stop. Woe is me. My life is bad. My day was horrible. My morning sucked. Like, every time you open your mouth, you're complaining about how awful your existence is. That's not attractive. Pass, bro. Pass. That's not attractive for the dudes. It's not attractive for the ladies.
Hard, I really do. Hey, I'm not looking for anything right now, but I just wanted to tell you to hang in there, because you'll find that special someone one day. I've personally given up with relationships for the time being, but just for a while, because I know one day I'll meet the right person, and I'm sure you will too. I am the right person. Stop being selfish. Oh no. At first I felt bad for this person, but no. People doubt that femcells exist, but this is some femcell energy if I've ever seen it. Men, bitches ain't shit. Well, if you spent less time dating women who support the slaughtering and raping of animals, what do you expect? Vegan women like me are nicer, more respectful, and we care about humans and animals. Men—
Stop it. You lost me at vegans. You lost me at vegan. Vegan women like me are nicer? There's no way when you start off you start off with saying if you spent less time women who support the slaughtering and raping of animals, you see how like over the top and just you see how crazy you sound? No. Now, I'm sure that there's vegan women out there that y'all are normal, and we could probably have a good time, right? Maybe if we went to like a bar or like the beach or just hung out for a day, we'd probably have a good day. But not her. No. And I can't even tell what makes up more of the female vegan community. Women like this or the normal ones that don't really give a shit and they have a vegan lifestyle and they're just normal. I think that these ladies outnumber the normal ones. Because every time I see a fucking vegan, bro, it's never in a positive light. Ever. And you're vegan. I'm not fucking with you. I eat meat, and there's no way I'm going to listen to you bitch at me about eating meat, and there's no way you're going to talk me out of eating meat, so pass. I don't like you already. We can't buck around. Nope.
Step up your game. Stop dating non-vegan bitches. A vegan nice girl. Like I said, new breed of human discovered every day. Why don't any of the buff guys at the gym talk to me? I think I'm a pretty cute girl, but all the guys seem so focused on their workouts. Like, seriously, guys.
I hate girls like this. It's girls like this that go to the gym with their hair down with makeup on. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not fooling anybody. Those guys are there to work out, man. They're there to work out. And I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, ladies, but I feel like I have to tell you all this. If you're a female and you're a gym rat, rest assured that every man in that gym is more worried about what they look like than what you look like. They are going to look at themselves more in the mirror than they will ever look at you for the entirety of the time they are in the gym. Ain't no pep rally. This isn't school dance. You're at the fucking gym. And it's girls like you that ruin the gym. Really. Girls like you that ruin the gym. Because girls like you probably go in there with their fucking cameras and their goddamn ring lights and just behave like bitches around these dudes, really, for the most part. Because you're going to the gym expecting to find love. You're at the wrong place for it. That's just like...
Why are guys at the gym focused on working out? Really, bitch? Also, maybe they don't approach you because they don't want to be blasted all over TikTok for glancing in your general direction. Yes, I bought these skin-tight yoga pants that vacuum seal my ass, so you see every pore of my ass cheek. But don't you dare look! No, really, they sell yoga pants that purposely go into your ass crack. God forbid you look at this woman's ass with this gravitational pull sucking in her yoga pants. Those 18 to 25-year-olds are nothing but a bunch of dumbasses. Why don't men date women over 35? We're much smarter than those whores. I can't stand them, but men seem to love them. Maybe it's their bodies, lol. That's all they have.
You're 40. I can't stand them, but men seem to love them. Maybe it's their bodies, lol. That's all they have to offer. Sex. That's it. No, maybe it's because these 18 to 25-year-olds are young and their brains are malleable. You are an old hag who's stuck in her ways and won't change for any fucking body. And you have your own standards, you have your own things that you'll refuse to change at all. These 18 to 25-year-olds, a man can mold them. I know y'all hate hearing that. But a man can turn this 18 to 25-year-old into something he wants instead of going for you where you're stuck in your ways, man. Think about it like this. If you were going to get a dog, would you rather get a brand new puppy that was born 3 days ago, or would you rather get a dog that's 17 years old with hip problems? What are you going to choose? What are you going to choose, man? You can choose that dog that has like 3 years left in him, right? Or you can choose the puppy that you can train and raise and teach, and the puppy can learn, and you can make this puppy do what the fuck you want it to do. Or in this case, don't do what you don't want it to do. You know what I mean? It's just like, you think you would know that by now, right? Right? But nah. I'm just saying, that's the way it goes, man. And you're 40. What do men want children, right? You're 40. What if you're done? What if you hit 40 and your body said, no more kids? Can't do it. But there's a man that wants kids. You can't give that to him, so why would he choose you? Y'all ran out of time, dog. I hate to tell you, you ran out of time. You're 40. And next year you'll be 41. And 9 years from that, you'll be 50. And on some fucking miracle that you can still procreate and reproduce, that's putting that pregnancy at risk. Putting that baby at risk. You don't know this, do you? You should, man. Or maybe you're not trying to have kids, you're just trying to find a partner. Well, you fucked off for a little too much. Or maybe you're divorced. Maybe you spent 20 years married and now you're looking for something new in the latter half of your adult years. That just sucks, man. Shit happens. Why don't men date women over 35? I'm gonna be honest with you. I prefer, if I were to date right now, I would only look for women 35 and older. You think I want to fuck with an 18-year-old? That's exhausting. You think I want to fuck with a 25-year-old and follow them all day around the goddamn mall holding their purse while they buy stupid shit? I don't want to do that either. I want to be at home, I want to put on some Netflix, and I don't want to do shit all fucking day. I want to smoke some weed, maybe play some video games, maybe take you to Pound Town. Maybe go out to eat, maybe go catch a movie. That's it. I can't have that lifestyle with an 18 to 25-year-old. They got too much energy, right? I prefer the 35-year-old or the 40-year-old at my age now. It's more my speed. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Maybe it's you, lady. Maybe it's you. I don't know what to tell you. Fix yourself.
Have to offer sex, that's it. Oh no. Okay, what do you have to offer? What are you bringing to the table that is so different and unique and special that these other women are not? Because I have this feeling, judging solely by your post, that it is not just your age that is keeping men away. I would definitely consider disc golf a sport and a hobby. I just enjoy it, to be honest. That's crazy because
Hold on.
I would definitely consider disc golf a sport and a hobby. I just enjoy it, to be honest. That's crazy because I've never heard of disc golf until I met you. I don't think throwing a frisbee around would be a sport, let alone impressive to any girl. That could be the reason you and your little friends are all single, because that's a turnoff in my opinion.
You know they have they have frisbee throwing competitions. You know that there's this dude that goes by the name of something Brody. White kid, one of the best frisbee throwers in the fucking world. This dude has made hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars from throwing a motherfucking frisbee. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? But y'all look down upon that stuff for some weird fucking reason. What the fuck are you doing? What is your hobby? Oh, that's right, because you ladies don't have hobbies. The only y'all's hobby is sitting in judgment of our hobbies. You play too many video games. You ride that fucking bike too much. You're always going to the fucking skate park. What the fuck is your hobby? I hate that shit. I hate a girl without a hobby because then it's up to me to entertain you because you don't have anything to do. No, bruh, no. What are your hobbies? And let's see if we cannot make fun of them, shall we? Right? No, your hobby is just judging our hobby. Good lord. I fucking hate that shit. My ex, all the time, like, oh my god, anytime you're not with me or your friends, you're playing video games. Yeah, no shit. And anytime I'm not sleeping, I'm awake. Crazy how that works, right? Holy shit, girl, what the fuck is your problem? So I have a hobby. I do this when you're either at work or you're watching TV or we're not hanging out. What is your deal? What are you talking about? Right? Oh, I get it. I know what it is. My whole face is not currently buried up your ass. That's why you're mad. That's why you're annoyed. That's why you're being a bitch. Sorry. Terminated with the 10. Bad electrician video, dealer's choice. Fantastic. We'll do that after this. David, what's good?
If you want to pull a baddie like me, you need to get better hobbies. No offense, by the way, I kind of like you. First of all, what kind of man takes up a hobby just to impress a woman? Do whatever you want, do whatever you like. That is what impresses a woman. A man who has his own hobbies, his own interests. Not a man who chooses—
My girl hated that shit. She fucking hated it because not only did I have my own hobbies, I had my own friends. So I'd go to guys' night and she'd be like, well, what am I gonna do? I don't fucking know. Anything. Why does everything start and stop with me? I don't understand. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Go get your own goddamn friends. Go get your own fucking hobby. It is not my responsibility to entertain you when you are bored. I play video games when I'm bored. I'll go to the gym when I'm bored. Maybe I'll go buy me something when I'm bored. I don't know, spend some money. I'll go get something. I'll watch a movie when I'm bored. Why the fuck is your answer to your boredom always me? Go get yourself your own friends, man. Why is it always up to me? I've been through that, dude. This is just that's not my responsibility, dude. I have my own friends. I have my own hobbies. You should do the same. I'm not the end-all be-all for your entertainment, girl.
a hobby based on what will get him the most female attention. That's how you get fake-ass men pretending they're into astrology or feminism.
Yeah.
The thirstiest thing a man could say is, ah yes, I've read bell hooks. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks.
Don't even know what the fuck that is.
Have a great rest of your evening and get plenty of rest too. Hey, I noticed you started typing my name with a lowercase letter instead of an uppercase like before. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way and made
Bye. I've read enough. Bye. You're crazy and stupid.
me feel a little bit weird. I've always been cool with you, so it threw me off. Anyway, I think I'm gonna
We're not cool anymore.
pass on the date this Saturday. Have fun chatting with everyone else. Take care.
Good. You did me a favor. I'm gonna fuck your friend.
Hello? Daily reminder, if a man
Yeah. Because she wanted attention. She wanted him to respond back, maybe start a fight, maybe start an argument, maybe cause a rift so that they can make up later because it's exciting for her. And sometimes that's what girls do. Instead of just being normal, they'll start a fight with you because it makes it exciting. And they think that that's what you want, when in all reality, we want peace, quiet, tranquility. But nope. Y'all just be doing dumb shit, thinking dumb shit, saying dumb shit, acting like a dumb shit. And then we break up with you and you wonder why. Dude goes to work and has to deal with bullshit and comes home to his girl that has more bullshit than he had to deal with at work? Why did he even come home? You see what I'm saying, ladies? Get the fuck out of here.
genuinely likes you and has feelings for you, he will isolate himself from the people he is close to in order to spend more time with you, and he wouldn't engage in having female friends. Hashtag if he wanted
Hold on. Daily reminder, if a man genuinely likes you and has feelings for you, he will isolate himself from the people he is close to in order to spend more time with you, and he wouldn't engage in having female friends. If he wanted to, he would. But let a dude tell you you can't have male friends, you'll lose your fucking mind. So this is basically you just being a fucking hypocrite, because I know how most of you fucking ladies operate. Guarantee you have more than one male friend, but he can't have a female friend. Oh, the double standards. And if you got double standards, kick fucking rocks, you ain't welcomed here.
to, he would. This is abuse. She is literally describing an abusive relationship.
Yep.
What's your zodiac sign? Leo. Yours? Gemini.
Pass. Ask me what my zodiac sign is. Bye. Waste my time with that fucking nonsense? Bye. Fuck out of here. Fuck your zodiac sign. That's the most cringe shit in the fucking world. Ask me that, I'll tell you to kick rocks, and I won't even be nice about it.
Nice, I guess. If I remember correctly, Leo and Gemini get along pretty well. Yeah, but it's
If I remember correctly, none of that shit has anything to do with your actual fucking personality, and you're weird and you live in La La Land. There we go.
average, I guess. Whatever, bye. I guess I dodged a bullet there, didn't I? What? You boys are all the same. What do you mean you boys are—
Yeah, I've heard that too. You boys are all the same, and then it's always they'll send that one little meme of like some girl rolling her eyes doing this. And it says boys at the bottom, ... Yeah. Meanwhile, y'all act like this.
They're all the same. You think you're the same as every other Gemini. You think everyone born at a certain time of day are all the same. Yeah,
You think the stars have anything to do with your bullshit-ass personality. No, you just a bitch. That's not the stars, girl. Okay. Trying to find justifications for your fucking behavior. That's crazy.
this was not supposed to be like this. It's a blizzard. It's been a total bitch to be dressed up in this. Unfortunately, we can't control much in life, but the snow is fun sometimes. I'm sure you look stunning, even if you gotta wade through the blizzard, lol. That's very sweet. I'm just cold. Guess my sweet words weren't enough to warm you up. See you soon. Oh my god, please don't love bomb. It gives me the ick. I have so much stuff to do today and I'm exhausted and now I really don't want to meet up.
Bye. I thought we were just being friendly and just talking regular, normal banter, blah, blah, blah. And then you had to get weird and get up in your own fucking feelings. And let me tell you something about dudes. Oh, unless we're married to you, chances are we don't give a fuck about your feelings. And even then, it's a toss-up.
Flirting is love bombing now? Whoever taught Zoomers therapy language needs to go to prison. Love bomb, gaslight, emotional
I don't even know what love bomb means. Exhausting.
labor, never used correctly.
And then I have to ask you, and then you're gonna explain it, and then you're gonna be a bitch while explaining it, and you're gonna be like, an actual cultured man would know this, but okay, let me explain it to you. Alright, but...
Ever. Hi, how are you? Hey, I'm good, how are you? What's your favorite piece of Star Wars media? It's a secret to everyone, and it's spelled favorite, not favorite.
Bye. I'm over it. See you later. You're exhausting. Bye. It's that easy for me, bro. I'll pass on you so fast without even a moment's thought, man. Even if I'm wrong for it. Bye. You know how many of y'all exist? Bye. That fast. That easy.
I'm persnickety about people's spelling and grammar and other things. I am brutally honest. I hate these fucking people that are like, I tell it like it is. I'm brutally honest. It's like, no, you're a
Bye.
social and annoying to be around. Hi, how do you do? All good, you say. I'm good too. I see you're allergic to pets. All pets? Yes, all pets actually. All animals, including men's also. How?
Bye. Doesn't make any sense. Bye. You don't make sense. You're weird. Retarded. Bye. Nope. Pass. Swipe.
How do you even respond to that?
You don't.
Not me though, right, queen? I'm different. Like, why are you even trying to date men if you hate men? Hey, before this goes any further, I just want—
They don't want to dance, they want to be invited to the dance. They fucking despise men, but they secretly yearn for their attention. It's pathetic. And y'all talk all this shit about men, man. It's crazy. And to see the fucking, oh man, shoe on head is doing y'all dirty. To see the facade exposed. To see her raise the curtain on y'all's bullshit. Oh god. There you go.
want you to know something. I'm a transgender woman. I'm genetically a male, but identify as a female.
Bye. It's over. Nope. Don't have time for that shit either. Read enough. Heard enough.
And have both top and bottom surgery to affirm that. I promise both work, too. Would that be an issue to you? I'm happy you've been able to be true to yourself and completely support that, but actually, I would struggle with that. I think you would be happier finding someone who's more interested in that. I'm sorry. Ha!
You're transphobic. Let me guess. Transphobic?
Sure. It's okay. You probably got a shrimp anyway. I need someone who could satisfy me. I'm done with boys. I need a man. Best of luck. Hope you find the woman of your dreams here. Okay, first of all, it's good that she told him up front. That could have gone way worse, and I'm sure it's gone way worse for this person.
Because that's how you get your ass whipped, by the way. I'm just saying.
And he let her down completely normally and respectfully, and yet, I bet you got a shrimp. Oh, okay. Using an extra large dilator or something? Fucking relax, bitch. Next. Hey, hello. I saw your thing on Omegle, and you're really hot. Haha, thank you. No problem. You got a girlfriend? I do, actually. Oh. Honestly, you look a little gay. These
He didn't even reject you. That's not even a rejection. I've never really considered that a rejection. A rejection is if she's single and says no, that's a rejection. But if the person has a partner, how hard is that? Excuse me, I think you're really pretty and maybe you give me your number, maybe you won't, but I'm asking for it so I can call you tomorrow, maybe go do something, putt, food, movies, right? Yay? No? Boyfriend? Cool. Nice. Have a good day. That's it. That's it. How fucking cringe and how mentally inept are you? I have to, oh dude, if she wasn't actively giving some of these people's ages, I would assume that most of these people are between the ages of 14 and 17 years old. But no! No! Some of y'all are 40, 50. Talking all that shit about men. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, I bet y'all hate Shu right now. I bet y'all hate Shu right now so bad. I bet y'all hate her so bad right now.
These types of people just cannot take rejection. They need to have the last word. They need to insult them. And when it's a woman doing it to a man, it usually has to do with their masculinity. They'll be like, oh, your dick is small. Oh, you look gay. And it gets even weirder when the guy is actually.
And that's when you say, how does it feel to know that a guy with a small dick still doesn't want to dick you down? Isn't that embarrassing? Yikes. Not even the little dicks want to stick you. It's too easy, bro. Ladies, y'all don't want it with me. Because I can definitely tear your ass down so hard. I would really tread carefully how y'all talk to people, bro. Because most of y'all have actually run into the wrong one. Really. I bet y'all talk to everybody like that. But y'all run into the wrong one, get butthurt. You ain't used to it. I'm telling you. It's like...
gay. Hey, I'm sure you get a lot of messages on here from girls who are only interested in sex, but I'm not like that. If you like, I'm free this weekend to get coffee or just talk. I'd love to get to know you. Oh, I'm flattered, but I'm gay, so I'm not interested in meeting up with girls.
Well, you definitely can't go the gay route. What are you gonna say? Say he has a little... How can you even get mad? I think you're so cute. You wanna go on a date? Lesbian? Damn! Can I at least see what your girlfriend looks like? What does she look like? Oh, yeah. She bad. Nice. Nice work. If you ever... Maybe? No? Okay. I was just asking. Some of y'all are just like... Y'all are just bad. Y'all suck at this. Y'all suck at this. It's too easy to ask someone out. If they say no, they say no. How fucking... Man. We need to run a crash course on rejection. And teach some of you motherfuckers how to deal with it. Because, like...
Sorry. That's unfortunate. Are you sure about that? You seem like such a great guy, and I'm sick of being treated so badly by boys, LMAO. I'm 100% sure that I like men. I'm sorry you had bad luck with men, but you're not gonna find what you want with me. I mean, you won't just meet up once? I'm a good person. I'm sure we'd have a great conversation if you gave me one chance.
Only a girl, man. Because there's no way I would follow up any kind of continued conversation if a girl told me that she was lesbian. Are you sure? Have you really thought about it? Because, you know, I could dick you down right now just to double check. The fuck?
Look, I'm a gay man. I f*** men, and I'm not attracted to women, so I don't see the point. I'm sure you'll find a guy who's interested, it's just not me. No need to be rude. Your sexuality could always change if you were more open-minded, but I guess you're not. I like how he's like, listen, I like men. I f*** men. I put my penis in men's asses. What's up with these women thinking their pussies are like conversion therapy? Oh, last time I said the word conversion therapy in a YouTube video, YouTube put a little like fact check under my video about conversion therapy. I wonder
Yeah, because they're pandering to all the trans people, I think.
if it's gonna happen this time. This is like the men who hit on lesbians or like, honey, you've just never had a real man. That's not how this works. Are you still available tomorrow for a date? Yeah, what time were you thinking? Gotta be honest with you, creeped your socials and you are madly out of my league. Gonna tap out before the date. Best of luck.
What? What? Are you high? I've never heard that before. Yo, color me fucking shocked. I've never heard this before. Gonna be honest with you. Creeped on your socials and you were madly out of my
Honest with you,
league.
creeped your socials and you are madly out of my league.
Gonna tap out before the date. Best of luck. You know, most people would take advantage of getting an opportunity with someone that's out of their league. You're fucking weird. What? All right. I guess. Bye. Do you have a friend? Ask her if she has a friend. That'd be hilarious.
Gonna tap out before the date. Best of luck. Oh, okay. Not much else to say, I guess. Haha, sorry. I know that was random. Just trying to execute a bit of self-awareness on my end. Best of luck finding what you're looking for.
Then why did you even inquire about the date if you... well, I mean, I guess you did inquire and then checked out the socials and stuff like that. But, like, what do you even think this means? I don't even understand.
Wait, this one is kind of sad. She thinks he's out of her league,
Yeah.
but they both matched with each other,
Yeah.
and he wants to meet up.
Yeah.
He thinks she's cute. Like, girl, what are you doing self-sabotaging like this?
Yeah.
You're like the most normal person
I don't even understand.
in this whole video. That just makes me sad. People need to stop thinking in leagues.
Yeah, the one person that actually deserved the dude didn't even think she did. And the bitch is demanding dudes don't even deserve a dog. This is so backwards. It's so backwards.
Shit is made up. If you vibe, you vibe. We should meet sometime. Could be fun. Appreciate the sentiment, but I literally got out of a relationship last week. Not interested in seeing anyone. Gotta work on myself. Lol, I want to hook up, not marriage.
Again, imagine shoe on the other foot. Stupid ass.
I understand, but it's just not what I need at this moment in time. F you then, LOL. Keep being depressed. Out of your league anyway. You should be grateful. Oh god, I know women and men who have recently just gotten out of long-term relationships, and they told me how, like, getting back into the dating world has been, like, a nightmare. Listen,
It is. And let me tell you something. I tried. I don't do it anymore. I quit. Dudes. Been married twice. Several girlfriends. Done plenty of dating. I'm over it. That's it. Procreating is not that's not an area of focus in my life. Some dudes out there, they want to have kids. They want to have a son. Blah, blah, blah. Have a daughter. Blah, all this stuff. If I ever have kids, I have kids. But I'm not, like, driving towards that destination. And I've never actively driven towards that destination. Give a fuck. I just don't. I don't need that in my life to be happy. So, you know, I quit. And who's to say, like, I don't know, maybe in the future I find that person. I don't know, but for the time being, right now, as I live and breathe, and as you're watching this video, I don't date. I don't go out of my way. And if you inquire, the answer is no, man. Respectfully. No. Pass. I'm done with it for now. And if I ever reach a point in my life, whether it be tomorrow, a year, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years from now, if I ever reach a point where I want to date again, I'll let a motherfucker know. But not right now. I'm good. And the best thing about it is, in the past 10 years, I've never felt more anxiety-free, more relaxed, more happy, less stress. For the first time in 10 plus years, I don't have to worry about telling another human being what I'm doing, where I'm going, who I'm gonna be with, or even simply just asking for permission. It feels great. It's amazing. I like having my free time. I like having solitude. I like being able to go where I want, whenever I want, not asking for permission, staying out late if I want to, waking up late if I want to, playing video games as much as I want to, hanging with whoever I want to, not going to places. There's places I don't want to go that girls have made me go, right? Doing whatever I want to do, man. That's just, it's great. It's great. And maybe in the future, I'll want something else. Maybe in the future, I will want the children. I will want a family and stuff like that. But I'm at the point now where I don't even care about that stuff. And I haven't wanted that ever. So if I don't want it now, I doubt that I'm going to want that when I'm 50 or 60. I'm 35. And I don't even have any kind of desire to have a child or to procreate or to get married again or to be in a relationship, or to just the simple fact of starting over, bruh, like going on dates, meeting her parents, meeting the family, doing all that shit, going over the same steps, doing the same things that you've done again. I don't wanna, man. There's a lot of dudes out there just like me. I don't want to. I am perfectly content. I am perfectly happy. I am perfectly chill. It's all good, sweetie. That's it. And some ladies will fucking despise that that's my life. They will hate that. That they will completely resent the fact that that's how I want to live my life. They will talk shit about it. They'll judge me for it, right? They'll call me names, all this stuff, like all of these guys, right? But it's the way I want to live. That's it. I don't even know what else to say after that. We'll finish out the video, but
People watching this, if you are in a good relationship, hold on to that shit for dear life. Lock that shit down, because it is getting bad out there. The grass is in fact not greener on the other side. The grass is full of STDs. Okay, so that was that video. That was a look into the female dating strategy. So what have we learned? Well, we've learned
that there's not that much of a difference between men and women when it comes to this particular topic. The ones that suck at it, y'all suck just as bad as the men. And on the men's side, the ones that suck at it, y'all suck just as bad as the women. And here I was for the longest time thinking that my gender was a little bit more abhorrent in this regard. Only to find out that's an absolute fucking lie. You ladies, just as awful. Some of you even worse. Some of you are even worse, man. Because me, I gave up on y'all. Y'all claim to give up on us all the time. Meanwhile, y'all still be searching. Y'all still be looking for the next dude whilst talking shit about men. Fuck men, and then you look for another one. Fuck all these dudes while you're texting one to try to take you on a date. And it's just like, nah, I'm just like, I'm done. And I really am. I don't talk about it, don't post about it. It doesn't ruin my mood. That's just my reality because I chose for it to be my reality. Some of y'all's realities, y'all despise it and y'all would love to change it, but y'all can't. Well, y'all could, but that would require some soul searching and looking in the mirror and being realistic about the kind of person that you are, or your personality, or the way you look. But because in the world of women, y'all are all 10s and y'all are all queens and y'all are all beautiful, well, there you go. You're gonna have to figure it out. It gets confusing, doesn't it? Yep. How do you fucking think we feel? Huh? Not even your own kind can understand you? And you expect us to take on that fucking... Okay. Not even women can understand women, and they have the audacity to get mad at the fact that we can't even understand them. Your own kind can't even understand you. What are you talking about? Yet, it's 100% our responsibility. Y'all don't even want to help either. Y'all don't even want to give tips. Y'all don't even want to give advice. Y'all just want a motherfucker to have ESP and just know everything you're thinking all the time, every day, all week, all month, all year, whilst kissing your ass and treating you like you're the only woman in the world. Simply saying all of that was exhausting. Now imagine doing it.
that every man who rejects a woman also happens to have a small penis and or is gay. If you like this video,
I have a feeling there's going to be some really pissed off ladies in my comments section in regards to this. I might not cut much. I might let you bitches have it on this one. Not even going to worry about monetizing this one. I'm not even going to turn it on. You like to turn on monetization for your video? No. It's not going to matter. Because they're coming. The sensitive ass lonely ladies are coming. They can make fun of dudes all day, but the second we go in, all of a sudden it's not fair. Whatever happened to that equality y'all were talking about? All of a sudden, we can't say these things. Y'all sure as hell want to be equal though. So badly. And then when y'all get it, y'all run from it. Run from it. How does it go? Dread it. Run from it. How's it go? I can't remember how it goes. How do I not remember? So iconic. Run from it. Reddit. I still arrive, I believe. That's what they changed it to. I can't remember. I just realized I was right about this video. Shaming when told no. Yeah. I guess. Which a lot of these ladies would not behave this way face to face with another man. Or maybe they would. Maybe they have zero fucking home training and they actually behave the way they behave online in real life. And that's what truly makes you undateable right there. It's one thing to take something out of context that someone said in a text message or an email, or maybe there was a typo, but actions is where it really matters. And something tells me that a lot of you ladies, y'all behave the same way in real life that y'all do behind a keyboard. And that's just unfortunate because you'll never experience any kind of consequences for your actions. See, dudes, we live in a different world where if we speak like you and behave like you, guess what? We get hit. We do. Yeah, y'all feel so comfortable, man. So comfortable. Crazy. Until y'all come across another female that beats your ass, and then you got nothing to say. Then you kind of have to take that ass whooping. But don't do that, ladies. Fighting's trashy. Unless it's the UFC. That's the only kind of females fighting that I'll sanction and agree with. But ladies out in civilian world, civilian sector fighting, especially for a man, don't do that, man. That's not a good look. That's just hella pathetic if you ask me. Don't do that. That's unbecoming. That's not a good look. That's trashy. So what? Trashy for females to fight in general, period, outside of an octagon? Even more of an abomination when you're fighting over a man. Terminator, what's good? Okay. So we're gonna find a fat electrician video that I haven't seen. So did that one. Now he did that one. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm hella interested in watching that one, but that one's a little bit too short for my taste. The best length for a fat electrician video, 23 minutes. Why 23? I don't know, but it seems like such a good number to pick, right? The hour-long videos, those be crazy, bro. They're an hour. 12-minute videos, that's not enough. 23. 23 minutes is the ideal time for a fat electrician video for me. You'd be pushing it with like 45 and shit like that. 10 is too short. 12 is too short anyways. I'd like to run it, but I feel like if we run that, we gotta run another similarly long video as well. So let me go ahead and put this in the watch later. Sorry if my brain, it works different than yours. Oh yeah, dread it, run from it. Destiny still arrives all the same. Or should I say, I do. He talks about him arriving because he says that he is inevitable, right? It was such a good line in the trailer, but then they changed it in the actual film. And yeah. Run it. Run from it. Dread it. Destiny arrives all the same. something like that. And then they changed it for the actual release of the movie. Okay, so you never really specified Fat Electrician or Fat Files. Oh, I thought that said the Ghost of Batman. I was like, that's about to be a fire ass video. Yo, we've actually seen like a lot of these videos actually. You know what? We're gonna go with the Doom Turtle. And then we'll see what we got after.
Smooth, sophisticated feel, refined look.
I have to go to the smoke shop, guys. So I don't know what we're doing after. I literally just forgot. Or I literally just remember that I have to go to the smoke shop. Nice little Indian man there that sells me weed. The Doom Turtle, huh? America's only super heavy tank. Oh yeah, that's right, we got Mr. Ballin. Man, fuck. There's so much shit to do. And we're gonna run this. We'll see.
Read several books, get in contact with historians that are experts on the subject, and make a pretty serious video. And other times, I like to get completely unhinged and rant about some stuff that I think is funny. And by sometimes, I mean today, right now. Today we're talking about my favorite tank. Ladies and gentlemen, America's only super heavy tank, the T-28, aka the Doom Turtle. Now, I said this...
I can see why they call it a turtle, and I can see why they call it Doom. That thing just looks mean, and big, and mean. And did I say big? That's all I got.
My favorite tank, which is a completely unquantifiable metric. Despite that, somebody in the comments is still going to tell me that I'm wrong. So if you think I should have a different favorite tank, go ahead and tell me about it in the comments below, and maybe I'll do a video about that one too.
My favorite tank is the Bradley and the Abrams, because those are the only two tanks I was ever allowed to actually get in. Because my dad fucked with those things. That was artillery. He was field artillery, but he still fucked with like the Abrams and the Bradleys and stuff like that in the unit that he was in. He got to fire all that shit, and I got to be in it. It was great. So I think those are the best, I guess. But this one actually might be the best.
Okay, just to be clear, when it comes to me and things like tanks and planes and guns, favorite is not the best, it's not the most impactful, it's not the most historically relevant, it's just the coolest / dumbest one around, and in my opinion, this is it. So let's go ahead and get into this right after an awkwardly relevant word from our sponsors. This video is brought to you by War Thunder. They've got over 2,500 tanks, planes, and ships, pretty much every military vehicle from World War II until modern times, including all the cool, weird, and obscure ones that may have never even actually seen. To get all kinds of freebies to get you started off on the right foot. Let's get back to the video. All right, the Doom Turtle. It is a World War II era tank that was designed for one reason and one reason only, and that is to punch through the German Siegfried Line. If you don't know, the Siegfried Line is Germany's western border, where they have essentially tried to fortify it to make it impenetrable to the Allied forces approaching so that they can't break into Germany. It is approximately 400 miles of concrete pyramids known as Dragon's Teeth, making it so tanks and other Allied vehicles can't pass through. Then on the other side of the Dragon's Teeth, you typically had other things that were meant to stop foot soldiers like moats, barbed wire, booby traps, and on the other side of those was over 18,000 bunkers with machine gun, mortar, and artillery positions that were going to, in theory, be able to mow down any ally trying to advance through those obstacles. Now, the American military and government knew about the Siegfried Line pretty much the entire time because German propaganda told them about it, and they portrayed it as completely impenetrable. So the American military in 1943 is
Say
like, okay,
less.
we're going to come up on the Siegfried Line eventually. Let's go ahead and get a plan in the works on how we're going to address it once we get there. Now, clearly, that plan should not rely on tanks, right? I mean, that's kind of the Siegfried Line's entire MO. It was designed, built, and implemented with the
Keep
sole
out
purpose of stopping tanks. We should probably do anything other than use tanks, right? Wrong, completely wrong. American engineers got told the Germans built an impenetrable tank fortification, and they're like, fucking bet, we'll see about that. We're gonna build a bigger, better tank that's gonna drive right fucking through it.
Oh, yeah.
Used to be, one would say, what's that got to do with the price of tea in China? When they wanted to poke holes in the rubber.
So the engineers got to work. This is called the AT project, and what they came up with was, surely there's spots along the Siegfried Line where the German military has a gap where they can drive their vehicles through, right? Has to be there. They can't just have 400 miles and they drive all the way around. There's got to be points where you can pass through it.
I think they might be that dumb and they didn't leave themselves such a route.
And obviously those points of passage are going to be the most fortified positions, right?
Oh,
They're
they did.
essentially going to make a fatal funnel, a choke point where all of the Allied forces have to try to go through a narrow passageway. And on the other side, it's going to be loaded with German 88 anti-tank guns, German artillery, machine guns, mortars, everything. They're going to be able to slaughter anybody that tries to make it through that little tiny narrow passage. To which the American engineers are like, cool, obvious solution. We're just going to make a tank that can't die. Okay, it's going to be so heavily armored that there's no anti-tank weapon or artillery piece known to man that could kill it. Then we're going to put a gun on it that's so big that it can shoot through concrete bunkers and take out the enemy. We're literally going to drive this gigantic, heavily armored tank directly into the enemy choke point, stand there, take all their anti-tank fire, be untouchable, and then
This tank is the equivalent of just, what's up, bitch? That's it. Oh, you said impenetrable? Bet. Hold my fucking Abrams.
we're going to return fire and kill them first. Okay, do you understand how gangster that is? This is the ultimate dad dick maneuver. Just straight up like, I know exactly what your plan is. I know what you want me to do so that you can beat me. I'm going to do it anyways, and I'm
still going to beat you.
still gonna win because fuck you. So they made the Doom Turtle, the T-28, America's only super heavy tank. This thing is 36 feet long, 10 feet tall, and 14 feet wide. It has 12...
It's the equivalent of you're running from the police and they put out spike strips, but you have run flats. You gone, bro. They ain't stopping you.
12 inches of armor on the front, and it's weighing in at 95 tons. Okay, approximately 200...
Well, until those run flats give out, obviously, but still, you know.
110,000 pounds. Okay,
I gotta go back and see the specs of this shit.
14 feet wide. It has super heavy tank. This thing is 36 feet long, 10 feet tall, and 14 feet wide. It has 12 inches of armor on the front, and it's weighing in at 95 tons. Okay, approximately 210,000 pounds. Okay, the human mind can't comprehend how heavy this tank actually is. It literally weighs as much as a blue whale, which also isn't helpful because most people haven't seen a blue whale. Okay, so it's like, what's my calculator? Toyota Corolla is like 3,000 pounds. Okay, it's like 70 Toyota Corollas, okay? This entire thing is like an entire parking lot got a gun strapped to it, and now it's coming to kill the enemy. Speaking of gun, they went with a 105 millimeter gun, okay? That is field grade artillery. This is literally a howitzer that they strapped to the front of this metallic blue whale. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you this thing is basically the Narwhal of death, all right? Which raises the question, why on earth did they go with the Doom Turtle and not the Narwhal of death? Well, it's because this thing's slow as shit, which is really the downfall of this
It weighs a lot.
tank, because somebody basically said, hey, we're going to build a 200,000 pound tank, and then we're going to put the same V8 engine in it that the M4 Shermans have. Yeah, the Doom Turtle is rocking a 500 horsepower V8 Ford engine, okay? Just for the record, if you don't know much about engines or horsepower, Dodge is out here making minivans with 1,000 horsepower that weigh 5,000 pounds, and the DOD thought it would be a good idea to stick a 500 horsepower V8 inside of a tank that weighs as much as a blue whale. Okay, the Doom Turtle's coming at you at the speed of mock potato. Pedal to the metal, balls to the wall. This thing...
I think I could rip ass and the smell gets to you before this tank does. Pretty much.
maxes out at 8 miles an hour. So clearly...
I think I might be right. Like, holy shit. There's a reason this thing has to take so much damage, because it's going to be taking a lot of hits. A target that slow is not that hard to hit.
They're going to have to transport this thing all the way to the Siegfried Line, right? If they land this thing on a beach in Normandy and let it drive all the way across France, it's going to take like 3 years to get there. And this is actually why the Doom Turtle has that unique look of having 4 sets of tracks instead of just 2 very wide sets of tracks like a normal super heavy tank would. And that's because those 2 outermost tracks come off and separate from the Doom Turtle, allowing it to be easier to transport, both because now the Doom Turtle isn't as wide and it comes apart in 3 separate chunks, making it all weigh significantly less than the original 95 tons. So they've got it all figured out, and by 1945 they start manufacturing these things.
So you can literally make this thing lighter at the drop of a hat. You can just separate it. And not only can you make it lighter, but you can lower its silhouette. You can I guess shorten or make the silhouette of this thing smaller, because you remove those 2 tracks, the vehicle is this wide, right? You move those tracks, the vehicle goes to this wide, right? So essentially making it lighter, making it smaller target to hit. That's not bad. And then when you remove all that stuff, maybe it goes faster. At least I hope. I hope it goes faster than those 8 miles per hour when you detach all this shit, but maybe from 8 to 12, if that. I wonder how much weight's getting taken off by doing all this. And how much weight remains.
Originally, they're planning on making 25 of them. They figure that'll be enough to punch through the Siegfried Line, but they build 2 prototypes first. So they get those prototypes built, then they're testing the first one, and the V8 engine that's trying to move 200,000 pounds obviously catches fire, burns out the entire inside of the tank. The entire thing is essentially a total loss. And while that was going on, the Allied forces managed to penetrate the Siegfried Line. How on earth did they do that without the Doom Turtle, you ask? Well, A, the Siegfried Line wasn't really all it was cracked up to be, according to the German propaganda. It definitely was not.
Because it's German propaganda. Imagine we don't believe any of their propaganda and we call their bluff and their bullshit at every turn.
Impenetrable. It was undermanned. It just wasn't as good as it was made out to be. So they just went and they sent out recon and they found a couple of spots where they weren't well covered by like artillery and machine guns and booby traps. And then they just put a bulldozer out and pushed dirt over the top of the Dragon's Teeth and then drove right over the top, got behind.
I mean, fuck, dude, you could have had engineers do that. Engineers probably did do that. And God damn, man, y'all spent quite a bit of time building a whole ass tank to do this. I guess, yeah. So, while they're testing this tank to get through the Siegfried Line, they ended up pushing through the Siegfried Line because they ended up actually finding that this line was garbage. Really. But, you know, when you listen to German propaganda, oh, this line's crazy. We approach this shit, we might get got. We need this tank, we need extra men. This needs to be the strategy. This needs to be the strategy. Only to realize we don't need that tank at all, man. I think we can just walk right in. I don't know why we didn't just do this yesterday. This is a joke. German forces, of course it was a joke. Of course it was. Any one military that decides that they want to call themselves the superior race, of course you're a fucking joke. Who would believe you?
Enemy lines and took everybody out. Yeah, the Germans spent God knows how much money and man hours building this 400-mile stretch of concrete booby traps, and they got outdone by a couple of rednecks with a bulldozer.
Yeah, but we also spent a lot of money building this one fucking thing to try and get through this impenetrable wall, and all we needed was a fucking bulldozer. So, like, I mean, the joke is kind of on both of us, on Germany and America. You're not as strong as you say you are, and you have done overthunk the fuck out of this entire operation. Just go through, man. Put some dirt on it. You suck and you're overthinking it. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Love you too. My daddy was an evil man. Pass that evil down to us.
We gonna kill every last one of you. That ain't your brother.
Sinner, city dog.
Yo, I kind of want to see
IRS e-file is...
I think that movie might be about, like, fucking vampires or something. But it's set in, like, the deep south where, like, slavery is still a thing or something. I think that all the white people become zombies or some shit. Slaves gotta fend for themselves. I saw a trailer to that movie. It looks interesting. I want to see it. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I gotta fuck.
Now open. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get your biggest refund. File free now. Roughly 37% of filers qualify.
I didn't think that commercial would be that long. Sorry, I should have You said what? There's a new John Wick movie? Does it have Keanu? It's called The Ballerina. Female John Wick, but they send Wick to kill her? With Keanu? That might not be bad. But watch the plot. Trailer should be on YouTube. Watch the plot, man. Watch the plot twist be like, the girl is like actually his daughter or something. Right? Because didn't he have a kid at one point? Or did his wife have a miscarriage? Or his wife was pregnant and they killed his wife, or she died? I can't remember. I think she died of like cancer. I can't remember. But I don't know. That seems interesting. I'd watch that. I'm trying to think of who this girl could be. Because John Wick encountered several females during the John Wick franchise. Who could... This has to be someone from like a prior movie that we either weren't introduced to or didn't know about, or... But if Keanu's going to reprise his role as Wick and he's going to be the one that sets out to kill this new version of himself, I'll watch that. I thought they were making another John Wick without Keanu. I was getting ready to say, no. Don't do that. If you're going to make another John Wick without Keanu, it better be a TV series. Don't you make another goddamn movie and not have Keanu in it. But it has Keanu, I might give it a go. You haven't watched any John Wick movies? That's because you'd be wasting all your time watching Fat Electrician videos, Vince. Get on it! I will, Katai. We're going to watch it after this.
It anymore, so they stopped the project. There was one surviving prototype. They gave that over to Aberdeen Proving Ground, and they used that basically as a giant weight to test transportation equipment because, well, it was the heaviest tank they had, and if it could move the Doom Turtle, it could move anything else, so they used it for that for a little while. Then, one day, somebody just parked it in a field, and everybody forgot about it. A little while after that, people started asking questions. Historians, the public, museums, like, hey, where's that badass tank? We want to preserve it. We want to save it. It's a part of history. We want to stick it in our museum. Let me have it so I can take care of it. And the army is like, I don't know, bro, we lost it. Okay, now on one hand, to be fair, I'm pretty sure.
How do you lose a 200,000-pound tank? That's like you telling me you lost Air Force One. What?
Sure, I know exactly how this happened. They just like had a couple of dudes go park it. They made it take all day. They parked it off in a field. Those dudes like retired. They left. They moved on. And then nobody remembered where it got parked. Okay, like I'm sympathetic to that. I understand how it happened. But on the other hand, how the fuck do you lose a 200,000-pound tank that there's only one of? Like I would understand.
One of one. Exactly. I can understand. You got 15. Now you got 14. What happened to that 15th one? I don't know, but look at all these other ones. Nope, just one of one. You lost one of one.
And if you were like, oh, hey, we misplaced a Sherman tank because America made like 50,000 of them, right? But no, this isn't a Sherman tank. It's twice the size of a Sherman tank, and there's only one of them, okay? You could park it in a parking lot full of tanks, and you would still be able to find it. How on earth did you manage to...
You could park it in a random field in Texas, and you could still see it from anywhere. I think.
Lose a blue whale with a gun attached to it, okay?
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude? Dude, where's my car?
So that's it. It's just gone. It's MIA for the next 27 years. Nobody has any clue where this thing is at. And then one day, some hunter is out in the woods near a military base hunting, and he's like, hey, there's a fucking tank sticking out of those bushes.
27 years. 27 years this tank was lost to the woods. The woods. We didn't lose a tank in Afghanistan. We didn't lose a tank in Iraq. We didn't lose a tank against the Chinese or against the Japanese. We lost a tank in our own backyard. In the woods. If that's not some army shit, I don't know what is. That's wild.
Dude, there's your car.
Yeah, you guys thought I was being silly earlier with that War Thunder ad, didn't you? When I stuck a couple of bushes on this giant tank and pretended like that was going to conceal it. Well, history's on my side now because this bitch was incognito for 27 years because it had a couple of bushes on it. Yep. What now? So the hunter goes to the army. He's like, hey, I found this weird looking tank in the bushes. And they're like, oh shit, we've been looking for that thing. So the army then takes the tank. They give it to him.
You haven't been looking for anything. A couple of motherfuckers looked for it 20 years ago. And the past 7 years, you've just been like, I think we still have that tank missing. Ah, well, I'm pretty sure that was your attitude. We've been looking for it. No, you, my friend, weren't doing anything.
Museum in Fort Knox. So it's on display there for...
Oh, it's on Fort Knox? Bet. I never even saw it. When did it get taken to Fort Knox? Because I went to basic training there in like 2008, beginning of 2009. And I never got to see any cool shit when I was at Fort Knox, man. People ask me all the time, you went to Fort Knox, man, you could see all the gold? No. No. Why would they let me see that? Why would they let anybody see that? I don't even have the security clearance. I don't even know where that place is. I don't even know where they would keep the vault. I don't even know what part of the installation it's at. But I never saw that tank. But that's cool, Fort Knox. Fort Knox was the home of the Armor Division for a long time. And then the Armor Division moved from Fort Knox to Fort Benning. Now everything's at Fort Benning. I forget which armor division, but it was a sizable armor division that got transferred from Knox to Benning. Which is the reason why there's no more basic training at Fort Knox. They transferred those armor divisions and they transferred a whole bunch of soldiers. And then my basic training class was the second to last class to go through basic training at Fort Knox. After that, after 2010, there was no more basic training at Fort Knox. I remember that. So yeah. It was after that? I can't remember. Anyways, here we go.
While, and then they decided they're going to move it from Fort Knox to Fort Benning or Fort More Freedom, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be called now. The home of the infantry. They decided they're going to...
We're not going to keep playing this game, bro. It's Fort Benning. To all you pussies, it's Fort Benning. To all you crybabies, it's Fort Benning. If you don't like it, fuck you. It's Fort Benning. We can stop with the whole, I do it sometimes too, but I get it, bro. It's Benning. We're not calling it anything different. We're not pussy-ass cowards over here.
Move it to the infantry museum at the home of the infantry. So they throw it on the HET trailer, the heavy equipment trailer, and
which is the 18-wheeler version, which is the Army's version of an 18-wheeler, HET. It has a trailer and everything, and I believe it has 18 wheels, and it looks like a semi-truck and everything. It's shit's wild. Think of Optimus Prime, but just painted all tan. That's the HET.
Museum at the home of the infantry. So they throw it on the HET trailer, the heavy equipment trailer, and they tow it all the way to Georgia. While they're towing it there, apparently they take a turn too hard and it breaks the chains off the HET trailer and the entire main cab of the tank flies into the ditch. Now granted, it was just the main cab of the Doom Turtle, so it didn't have the two outermost tracks, which is like a significant amount of weight, but still the main cab is 60 tons flying off your trailer into the ditch, so that's terrifying. Yep. Obviously the Doom Turtle completely fine, the paint got scuffed, no big deal, get it back on the trailer, they get it where it's going.
Yeah, that thing was supposed to stand up against the Siegfried line. I think it can handle falling off of a trailer into a ditch once, right? So if it can handle that, then it definitely was not ready for the Germans.
Now, here's my issue. I know for a fact that there are pictures of the Doom Turtle in a ditch somewhere in Georgia. I need those pictures. Someone has them on their cell phone. This happened in like 2017, 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. I know one of the drivers in that convoy took a picture of it with their smartphone. It has to have happened. I want that picture for history so I can get it to the museum, okay? Get me that picture.
What are you waiting for? Chinese New Year? Go, go, go.
Sorry, so that's it. That's the end of the story. They get it to the National Infantry
Okay.
Museum, and that is where it is on display today. So in conclusion, that's my favorite tank for literally no reason other than
His favorite tank did nothing.
then it's completely ridiculous, and I think it's funny. Literally from its inception, it was just designed to be a giant middle finger. The enemy told America, hey, you can't drive your tanks through here,
And we were like, I bet we can. And they made the Doom Turtle. And that's it. And then they lost the Doom Turtle. And then they found the Doom Turtle. And then they dropped the Doom Turtle in a ditch. And now the Doom Turtle finally sits in a museum next to all the other tanks that actually saw combat. And the Doom Turtle is looking at all these other tanks and he's like, hey, fuck you guys. I had a good time, okay? All right? And being out there with nature for 27 years? Yeah, I was chilling. Meanwhile, y'all sitting in this big-ass building, a whole bunch of snot-nosed ass kids touching your paint and stuff. I was with the great outdoors. I guess is the only accomplishment that thing had, man. Can't really think of anything else to say about this tank aside from, you know, we're good at making fuck yous when it comes to weapons. That's, you know, doesn't have to work. We just have to make it and let you believe that we're going to use it.
America said, hold my defense budget and watch this shit, and this is the monstrosity that they came up with, okay? I don't know if you can give a tank steroids or even test a tank for steroids, but if you can, test that one first. Now, is it
That's obscene.
Steroids or even test a tank for steroids, but if you can, test.
Look at that. Look at that. Now, you're the enemy, right? And you've been fighting the Americans for a little while. You've been fighting the Americans for a couple months. At this point, maybe a couple years. You've seen all the Abrams. You've seen all the Bradleys. You've seen the light mobile track vehicles. And then out of nowhere, big fucking Bertha rolls up. What do? Yeah. They kind of whooped our ass with the Abrams, bro. So, retreat? Like 3 times the size of an Abrams. And we saw what the Abrams did. Yeah, let's go. Get the fuck out of here. That'd be my first instinct with this thing. Or bum rush it. It's slow turn radius. Bum rush it. That's how you take this thing out. You and a group of 12 to 15 crazy bastards, you all bum rush this fucking vehicle. Try to get in it as best you can. This thing can only rotate so much. It can only aim so far down. It can only aim so far up. And I don't see anything on the sides to where someone inside the vehicle could shoot a weapon through one of the slits like back in the day. Remember those old tanks where like they had kind of like a little slit in the tank where like if a soldier wanted to, he could take like his Tommy gun or his weapon. He could put it in there and shoot out of the tank. Yeah, I don't see that. So really, they should have tested this against Marines, to be honest, before they sent it to Germany. Have a whole bunch of like 15 to 20 crazy bastards, Marines, preferably the rank of E1 to E3. Those are the craziest. And then you say, hey, assault this tank and try to get in it. If the Marines can't do it, neither are the Germans. I guess that's my logic. That's the way I would. That's the way I would do it, man. That's the way I would think. Yo, Wayward, what's good, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. It has been a while. I'm glad you found me again, too. I couldn't really tell anybody that I was gone all that time ago. And I don't really have social media anymore for me to keep in contact with y'all. So, sorry about that, but I appreciate you finding the channel again. And yeah, we're here every day. I guess we're going to be on Twitch tomorrow. I plan on going live on YouTube, but y'all really want to do music? So, we'll do a music stream tomorrow. Sorry that I've been keeping y'all waiting. I didn't realize it was that serious with the music.
that one first. Now, is it unfortunate that it never saw combat? Yeah, absolutely. It's cool to think about if it did. However, that serves to highlight one of the most important lessons that I teach on this channel, and that is that the only thing scarier than engineers and defense contractors with an unlimited budget is a bunch of infantrymen on the ground with time on their hands, because that's what actually gets shit done. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch.
Because that's essentially what happened. Engineers pretty much got that done for the most part. And then all the other troops came in and stuff like that. But
merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Yeah.
Man, only the government could lose a 200,000-pound tank for 27 years, currently still be missing 6 nuclear warheads, and then tell me how dark I'm allowed to tint the windows on my car.
And then have the audacity to get mad at me when I lose a pair of high-powered, long-distance thermal sniper optics for a grand total of 10 minutes. And man, they jumped down my ass about that shit so fast. I got in so much trouble. And look at everything y'all be losing. I lost that for a grand total of 12 minutes. That's how long it was lost, guys. That's how long I lost those thermal optics. 12 minutes. This tank was lost for 2+ decades. No one gets in trouble. I had to walk around in full battle rattle for a whole month while deployed on the FOB for losing that optic. 110 degrees. Bro, just like sitting in the dining facility eating SpaghettiOs with full combat gear. Because that was my punishment. For losing that little item. That, guess what? Guess what? We didn't even end up using. That shit went into a Connex the next day. And we never saw it again. But I damn sure got in trouble for losing it for a grand total of 12 minutes. Guess who found it? Me! They just knew that I had lost it. I was so mad. I was so annoyed. I was like, oh, this is bullshit, man. Why am I even carrying this? I don't have a sniper rifle. Whatever. That shit kind of just gets on my nerves. But that's it. How do you do stuff in the military? How do you do stuff in the military that will get you in trouble, but you don't get in trouble? Just become a bitch-ass officer. None of them ever get in trouble for anything. Become a bitch-ass officer or just be a civilian that works for the military. You'll never get in trouble. But you bet your sweet fucking ass that if you wear the uniform and you're actually out there taking bullets for this country, you will get in the most trouble for losing something. But the motherfuckers back home that ain't actually fighting the enemy, they can lose whatever the fuck they want. Nothing happens. I'm over it. I'm just ranting at this point. It's not gonna change anything. The military is still going to be full of a whole bunch of irresponsible bastards while we continue to get in trouble for the most minute things. But, you know, it's okay. It is okay. What I think of that goddamn double standard. All you fuck-ass officers that literally are guilty of the same shit as me, I get court-martialed, y'all get a promotion. That's what I think of that, fucking cocksuckers. Sorry. I get emotional, okay? Let's see. John Wick trailer, right? Yo, Wayward, that's fantastic. That's some long drives, huh? Long haul trucking for a cousin? Nice. My cousin just recently started doing that. He just started trucking for one of my uncles. That's what it's called, the ballerina? 7 days ago. Wow, this came out a whole week ago and I'm just finding out now? From the world of John Wick, Ballerina. Wait a second. Wait a second. I thought that... What is it that y'all were saying? You stupid bitches in Hollywood, Jennifer Lawrence, fucking the lady that plays Amanda Waller. What was it that y'all were saying all those months ago that we don't support female action stars? That Hollywood doesn't like to cast females in action roles? What was it that y'all were saying? What was that stupid, dumb, retarded shit y'all were saying? Oh yeah, that's right. It was just stupid, dumb, and retarded, right? Because here we are. I'm gonna watch this, right? So whether it's good or not, I don't know, but I'm gonna watch it, right? And didn't y'all say that we don't support female action heroes? Is it? What's that dumb, stupid, brain dead shit y'all are always saying, Hollywood ladies? Ah, well, who knows? I just like talking shit and calling you stupid bitches out on your double standards. Y'all said that, women in Hollywood don't get action roles and there's no female-led action leads and stuff like that. And y'all are always, saying all these things that... well, I guess they must be true because you're saying them, but oh wait, they're not because you're full of shit. You cry and... I'm sorry. Any opportunity to talk shit to you garbage cans, I will take it every single time. Sorry, especially Jennifer Lawrence. How the hell is a 25-year-old supposed to live on $50 million? Oh God. Fucking twits. Anyways, here we go. From the world of John Wick, Ballerina. Let's see. Wait, y'all want this big screen or how it is right now? How do y'all want it? You gotta let me know. I think we should put it as big screen, little face cam for me. Y'all don't really need to see my face all that in depth, which fucking... Oh, wait. Yeah, you did. Technically, this is Katai's request, so... it would have been her... Okay, let's check.
In Slavic mythology, the Kikimara is a spirit that exists in the shadows. To those with darkness in their hearts, she can be vengeful. But to the innocent, she can be a protector.
Oh.
It's up to you to choose.
Hold on now. Did you just get...
Protector.
Oh, wow. She got shot in the clam. Damn. You shot me in the dick. You shot my dick. Dude, you shot him in the dick. I shot him in the dick. but opposite. I like it. That's what you call a cunt shot right there. Nice. Sorry.
To those with darkness in their hearts, she can be vengeful. But to the innocent, she can be a protector. It's up to you to choose.
Welcome to the Continental. Checking in.
Wait, is that... He's
I'm
still...
looking for the tribe with this...
I guess they filmed this before he passed away. That guy's... Wow, they must have started filming this when they were filming John Wick 4. Because that guy's dead. They must have started filming this a long time ago. Fuck.
Mark.
Hold on.
I'm looking for the tribe with this mark.
Needing to know is what got us banished from the Garden of Eden. Are you prepared to be cast out again, Eve?
Who's Adam?
Yes. I'd like to go hunting.
Will this be a large or small game hunt?
John Wick is Adam, probably. Adam and Eve? Wouldn't mention Eve if there wasn't a possibility of Adam being somewhere in the story in some kind of way, in some capacity, right? So who is Adam? Maybe it's the villain, or maybe it's... Y'all said that Keanu's gonna be in this, and he's the one that's... Are they gonna... That they're gonna contract John to kill...
Will this be a large or small game hunt?
Large.
You have no idea what you just walked into.
I'm so glad that she's fighting dudes. I'll explain that in a little bit.
Cool.
There's a declaration of war if she's not called off.
Perhaps I can send someone to solve the problem.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
The Baba Yaga. Leave the wolf to its prey.
She sent you here to kill me?
Or you can leave.
I'm not leaving.
Your choice.
Yo,
this is your fate. And you cannot change it.
Rules.
And consequences.
Hey. I don't think he's gonna kill her. To be completely honest, I don't think he kills her. I don't know how the plot twist goes. I don't know if he dies. To be honest, I can see John Wick dying here in this movie. He's already been in 4, man. And if this girl, this actress, this character is good enough, fun enough, and entertaining enough, they can successfully kill off Keanu's character, and she can be the new face. I like that she's fighting other men in the movie, which basically says that she's just like John. She's just as effective. She's just as good at being an assassin, and she's not one to be fucked with. I hate when they make movies and they make the lead a chick and it's an action movie, but she's only fighting other chicks, and it's just like, come on, bro. You ever seen that? Where like it's an action movie, but all of the villains, they're girls. I don't like that shit, man. At least here, she's just a badass fucking... She's a badass assassin. She just so happens to be a chick because she's fucking up grown-ass men. And let's not forget, she's not the only badass girl inside of the John Wick... She's not the only badass female inside of the John Wick universe. Man, there's several. There's like quite a few that we've seen in action that don't fuck around. So... I do like that it was this way, because I cannot stand when you have a female character and all the villains are female. It's so boring, man. Like, cool, a chick fight. Good for $1 Million Baby, because the whole point is to fight, right? But for... Like, when I had to see Natasha Romanoff fight a female version of Taskmaster, and Taskmaster looked terrible and looked like shit and wasn't even the actual Taskmaster... That's boring. They made Taskmaster a chick, and it's just like, you didn't even have to bring up the fact that Taskmaster was a chick, but you had to. You had to. You just had to throw that in there. Girl boss, girl on girl, girl v girl. We know you're used to seeing the... You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm glad that that's the case. I'm glad that they actually have her fighting against, I don't know, hard opponents, and they don't water down the opponents simply because the character is also watered down and not as strong, right? That's boring. That was lame. They didn't do that here. Good. And they also are pitting this character against the fucking boogeyman. So, I don't know. We'll see. The aggression and fighting reminds me of my fiance, and she's Slavic as well. You'll never have a boring relationship, that's for sure, Wayward. And if you're ever in some trouble, I don't put it past your girl to fucking come out of the fucking woodwork with a razor blade and a machete. To defend you, I guess. I suppose. I don't know much about Slavic women, but I do know about the ones that won't help. You know? What if they start working together? Nah, that's already happened. I wouldn't want that for this movie. What? Her and John team up? And what? Basically relive John Wick's 3 and 4, where he basically goes to war with the High Table? Because that's essentially what would happen. This girl, this ballerina, she's upsetting somebody. And she's upset someone so fucking bad that they called John Wick to exterminate her. Which means that all is well. John paid his debt, right? He's no longer a part of the High Table. I'm assuming they called him because that's all they knew who to call. Given John Wick 4, you would think that John Wick was either dead, or he retired, or he it pretty much left it open-ended, and it left it up to the viewer on what you thought happened to John Wick. But he's definitely alive. I don't think he works for these people anymore. I think he got out. He dealt with his contract with that final duel, right? So for him and this girl to team up together, nah, man, because that would essentially take us right back to John Wick 3 and John Wick 4, where, you know, John Wick is not doing what he's supposed to do for the people that want him to do whatever he's supposed to do, right? Don't think they team up. I honestly think John Wick dies in this movie. It sounds like John trains her. I don't know, but then John has consequences, man. John's tasked with killing her. Maybe he trains her. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly think John Wick dies in this movie. Think of this as like passing of the torch, but a lot better than what they did with fucking Bucky and Captain America, which was dog shit. Give the shield to fucking Falcon. The hell's wrong with you? All to check off some boxes. Hey guys, we got a black guy in there. Hooray. It sucked. Congratulations. We met working at an art gallery. You're into art, Wayward? Or were you standing outside of an art gallery, saw a good-looking girl, and was like, I think I can like art for today. Hi, hello, how are you? What's your name? Right? Did it go like that? I could like art, right? She's pretty enough to where I can like art. I like art today. Yeah, this piece speaks to me. Fucking clue what I'm talking about, but just smile. She might like you. Maybe. Did it go like that? Unless you actually like art, I can't imagine going to an art gallery. I don't know fuck all about art. I don't know where to start. And there's some things that I've seen that I don't even know what it is. You know? It's just... This was painted by the famous so-and-so. He spent 3 months on an island painting this masterpiece. Meanwhile, it looks like my dog ate a whole bunch of glitter and projectile shit all over a piece of paper. And I'm just like, that's art? I don't even look like anything. I don't know. It's hard for me. I don't know. I think I'm uncultured. to be honest. I don't know. Once upon a time, I was told that the Mona Lisa was the apex of art, and then, you know, in modern day, I don't know, man, a fucking pile of dirt could be considered art, man. These weird people and their art thoughts. It's like, I can appreciate art, but if I don't know what the fuck it is, then what is it really? Is it art? Don't know. Oh man. You pushed a ladder into a sand pit. You want to call it art, and I'm just like, oh no, man. I feel like I could do that with my eyes closed right after waking up. I was in a private security company, and they hired her and paired me with her at the gallery. Oh, nice. Good. That's cool. Wait, so she also works security too? What's next? I go to the store, get some fucking ganja, come back, roll up, smoke, stuff my face with some fucking food, and then play Monster Hunter. That, Vincent, is what's next. You goddamn right. I feel very good in that plan. I really do. I thought about it. I dwelled on it. Yeah. I think that is the plan. I really like it. Not anymore. She's in Japan. The company I talked about with you years ago, I moved it to Japan. So you live in Japan? Or she's in Japan and you're not in Japan? If you ever move to Japan with her, she's running the show for me in Japan. Wayward, you want to hook me up with a job in Japan? I swear to God, I'll leave America so goddamn fast. Like that. Like that. You didn't even see it. So goddamn fast. Did you see it? You didn't even see it. That goddamn fast, I'd leave. All right, dudes, I'm out. I love y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for chilling. We'll be live again tomorrow. I'm guessing if y'all want music tomorrow, we'll do a music stream. I don't really know how long a music stream is going to last, man. We don't have very many requests. So what we're going to do tomorrow, we'll go on Twitch. We'll do some music. However long that lasts is however long it lasts. And then after that, we end that stream and come right back to YouTube. Y'all want to do that? Because I have a feeling we're going to get done with the music stuff fairly quickly. So, dude, bet, Wayward, we'll talk more in the future. If I can get my ass to Japan and out of fucking here, shit. Don't worry, I'll still try to find a way to stream for you guys. I don't know how the internet is in Japan, but... Anyways, love y'all. Wayward, feel free to... Yo, join us on fucking Discord, dog. It's like the best place to be. I post there every single time that I'm about to go live. Or when, like, I post a video. Or if I just want to talk shit to y'all. Or if I just want to tell y'all something. I always be posting on Discord. So you should definitely join us. Hold on. Let me find the link. Yeah, copy, dude. That's all I want. Copy. Perfect. And then tomorrow when we come back to YouTube, we'll knock out that Mr. Ballin one. But yeah, we'll do some music. Y'all been wanting to do that. Here's the Discord thing if y'all wanna. Yo, James, what's good? I hate that you just got here because I'm on my way out. I gotta eat. I gotta piss. I gotta go feed my niece, and I gotta go to the store. Gotta go pick up some green so that the rest of my evening can be manageable. By the way, if any of you fuckers play Monster Hunter, I've been playing all the time, man. So let me know. Yeah. And then here in a couple months, there's a new Battlefield coming out. Hopefully it's better than 2042, so we'll be playing that too. We'll be doing a lot of gaming here soon. And a lot of streaming for gaming. So if y'all want to get in on that, I'll be here. Mainly either going to stream here or on Twitch. I thought about streaming on TikTok, but we'll see. Anyways, love y'all. I'm out. I'm lingering. I gotta go. Otherwise,